Dungeons and Dragons. The crew went across the city and did pretty much nothing, and then came across a thing and completely ignored it, moving on to their goal. Until they found a well, and went down the well, and found the entrance to a dungeon, decided they don't want to go in there, and walked right out. And now you're all standing in front of a well.
I want this to be telling of our entire campaign. Just like we found the entrance to this super secret hidden dungeon, and then we didn't go inside because we didn't wanna.
Okay. So it's just who's here currently? Who's around us? What of our party is there? Is it just us 5?
I'm here.
Everyone except for Edra and Fel.
Right. Okay. Do we want to go get Edra?
I vote we go monster hunting.
We know your vote, Nessalus. Okay, Ferox.
What happened to my?
What is OCC?
Out
Out of character?
He said OCC, not OOC.
Out character.
He's really pulling out of it.
Okay, so we have one vote for not going in the dungeon, where there's a tiny child, maybe still alive, who's probably very scared and alone, possibly even starting to die currently.
It could be a teenager and a brat for all we know. William would do that. We could make a save a kid, and then the kid would turn out to be a brat.
Or the kid could be drowning underwater and dead.
Yeah. It fell away. Opened by somebody who's strong enough to pull the lever. And this is a child.
Nessalus, you don't have a very positive outlook for hope, do you?
You don't know my backstory. My character does not. She forces herself to be positive. But
who's your
probably not.
Nessalus,
Wait.
Who are you talking about?
You force yourself to be positive?
It's better than being negative. I'm too many electrons weighs me down. It's just
What are electrons?
This is why you're not a druid and that you're a monk, because you don't.
Druids know about electrons.
Yes.
It's
yes.
okay. It's okay. Monks know about electrolytes.
We drink a lot of Gatorade.
What's Gatorade?
Okay, Nessalus. So you want to leave this child that could possibly still be there?
Yes. No regrets.
No regrets.
Raz, what do you think? Come on. The kid's dad is right there.
We didn't tell him.
You guys all kind of look over pointedly as he turns his hand, and he looks up and looks over at you guys, and now you're all looking at him, and he's looking right at you.
I turn and I look at Castian and I say, "Look what you've done. You didn't even know we were looking for the kid, and now look what you've done."
Okay, so now he walks over. Now he walks over and he goes, "Wait, I'm sorry. Are you looking for my child?"
There you go. Now you've done it.
You're
Yes,
welcome.
we are.
Actually, we're standing in the middle of a city town square place thing, but
Okay.
You know,
Well,
whatever.
at first he looked really relieved at Castian's words, and then Raz speaks, and he just looks confused. I'm sorry. What?
We're starting in an investigation for your son. We're trying to find him.
Yes, thank you.
And how long has he been missing?
He's been gone for almost 2 days now. Last we heard, he'd fallen into the well, but when we checked where the well leads, out towards the river, there was nothing.
Nothing. Okay. You've seen no trace of him at all?
No, I don't even know if he's actually fallen into the well or if maybe someone has taken him. Please, my wife she's so worried for him.
Yes, we're gonna do everything we can to find him. We're working as fast as we can.
He kind of looks around at you guys standing there.
We're just
Yes, I can see that.
we were discussing what our next move should be in order to locate him. It's where he is, where we think he may have ended up is rather dangerous, so we're trying to make sure that we can get him out safely.
It's dangerous? He went somewhere dangerous?
Well, he did fall down a well, so that's, yeah.
That, and we would like to gather any medical supplies we may need if we encounter him and he is injured.
Yes, please do whatever you need. Just find my son.
Yes, we're working on it, sir. Thank you for your patience.
Yes, you're welcome. And then he goes back to work.
I want to turn to my group. We have to go find this child.
Or we could go under the guise of finding supplies and leave for a few hours to go monster hunting. And then when we have more people to not die and safely protect this child, then come back.
Nestless, every hour we wait is an hour he could be killed.
Monster hunting?
No, sir.
Now that Dad comes charging over, you told me you were monster hunting?
No, sir, we're not. It was just a joke. Just a joke. Kidding to help relieve some of the stress of the job.
Yes, I can see how doing something other than looking for the missing, endangered child is so funny.
Sir, what is your son's name?
Steven.
That's his first
Any
name?
special?
Steven.
Steven Grasswalk.
Okay, sir. Thank you. We're gonna find him. Don't you worry.
What does the child look like? Is he blonde? How old is
He's
he?
short. He's only about 11 or 12. He has brown hair, rather large ears, some freckles on his face, squat nose. That's funny. No, Steven.
Nestless, who are you talking about?
Please pay attention to the OOC part of this.
Nestless, I don't understand what your acronyms mean.
OOC means out of character. For
Nestless, I don't.
the uneducated.
Nestless, what are you out of charactering? We're trying to find a child here. Stop messing around.
Stop messing.
All right, so thank you. We're gonna go gather our supplies real quick, and then we're gonna start our search.
Continue our search that we have already
Continue
started.
our search.
He looks between the two of you, rather concerned now, and then slowly backs away to his work, uncertain.
I pulled far enough away from the father of this child that he can no longer hear our conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And now I say I still vote we go monster hunting.
Your vote doesn't count. I don't care.
Your mom doesn't count. She
So
didn't
out
care
of
either.
character, I had to restrain myself just now from telling him that I broke out of prison a month and a half ago.
And you're cannibal.
All right. So, guys, we need to go find this child. We can't just leave him there if he's still alive.
We need to have
agree,
more
we should
people
do
to
that.
safely get this dungeon done.
Then let's go get Edra.
I feel like you're weighing emotion over realism here.
Realism, he's probably dead, but there is a chance he's not, and we can do something about it.
And if he is dead, then it doesn't make a difference if we go now or later.
If he is dead, his meat is only at most 2 days old.
Yeah.
Raz.
I have to point it out.
Is your point that we should go while the meat is still fresh enough for you?
I'll take a vote for yes where I can find it.
I'm not saying that I was going to eat any of it.
You didn't
But-
have.
Ferox, help me out here, man. Yes. What is a Schrodinger's
Schrodinger's
cat? Yes, it's a Schrodinger's cat situation. So we're gonna have to make a choice whether to behave as if he's alive or dead. If he's dead, yes, it won't matter. But if he is alive and he dies because of this decision, that's on us.
Oh no. How sad.
Your poor value.
He's got no chill.
Vessel,
Such a savage.
your poor value for life is just. If we walk in on him dying, it would break my heart.
He's trying hard to be positive right now.
Specifically, human life. If we're talking about plants and trees and animals, I'm all about that business.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I'm a ruler.
Out of character, good is one of my ideals. So be the optimist.
Yeah, not. My thing is that I value my life above doing what's right and keeping peace above doing what's right. So, yeah.
Nessalus, we need to get down there anyway to help find this curse. The sooner we can stop this curse, the sooner the better.
Casting.
Doesn't help anybody if we all die down there trying to figure it out.
Neutral.
Casting.
He's not good aligned. She
Yes,
cannot
yes,
care
right.
about this kid.
You were the one who entered down first, correct?
Yes, I was the one who went down there first.
Okay, so before
Over this guy.
fire was before you.
That's just who I am.
All right, a lot of chatter going on.
Chaotic, good.
Okay, I'm sorry, Run. What'd you say?
So before you triggered the stairs, it was just basically a magical current or a very extremely strong current going through this well, correct?
Correct.
And the child's been missing for 2 days,
2 days.
and there was no indication that the trap was triggered before, or not necessarily a trap, but the stairs were triggered before.
Will, when I was down there, did it look like it may have been triggered before? No?
So we know, the story is that this kid fell down this well 2 days ago, and the only way we know of that stops that current was for this thing to be triggered, correct?
As far as we know, yes.
Me personally, I think that's enough evidence to say that the kid drowned.
Agreed.
Then his body would have floated out to the river and they would have found him.
It takes several days in order for the gases in the body in order to accumulate enough for the body to float. I know this not because anything my character would actually know, but because I'm
Right, because you don't
Because
care
you're
about
awesome
being
at drowning people.
yeah.
let's stay in character, please.
But most of the wells are connected to underground aquifers.
But the current went towards the river.
Doesn't mean the body would have shown up at the river.
Or the body got trapped somewhere on the way to, in the tunnels on the way to the outskirts of the river, in which case it was just sitting there in the running water.
Okay,
Decomposing
guys,
slowly.
you're making you're making this whole situation way more complicated than it needs to be. Because now we're talking about going down into some kind of underground aquifer to avoid, like, poisoning a bunch of people with, like, rotting corpse well water.
The fish would eat the body. Wouldn't be that big a deal.
My vote is to go monster hunting because then we can get gold, get enough get gold for horses, and we can be on the way.
I'm with Runt.
Raz, what do you
No.
think? We have.
I say we charge in, spells blazing, and murder everything in our path.
Except the boy if we find him.
Now, if we get the gold, we can come back. Because more of our party would probably be inclined to do this dungeon.
Besides, we could run into more thieves to convince that we're cannibals and get a ton more money that way.
I'm not concerned about money. I'm concerned about this child's life.
Ugh, monks.
I was waiting.
Ferox, what do you think we should do? It's a 2 for 2 at the moment.
Monster hunting. Personal safety over the boy, right? If we had enough people, totally go after him, but
Yeah,
And
completely fine.
it's at that moment that you hear a rather distinctive ring of a sword being drawn from its scabbard. And you look over to see Sir Ross plant his sword into the stone cobbles of the ground.
Did you have a problem, Sir Ross?
I changed my vote.
No. In fact, I would suggest that I am the only one here who does not have a problem, aside from Castian. The rest of you seem to deem selfishness over blatant morals. And if we're discussing reason, what sort of people would we be if we placed selfish emotion over selfless emotion?
Alive people.
No. You would have a life, but you would not be alive.
I'm glad you have those morals and everything.
Sir Ross is
But
right.
you also kind of lived a life with nobility and had to, have a life where you can have
So
had a
go
little bit
on,
of
Chase. You open that door for us. We'll charge it.
All right.
I will do what the group does, but just know I will do so begrudgingly, and whether I will completely participate.
How
We've-
out of
We've got
character.
enough.
Go ahead.
If we've got the people, I say go for it.
We
Out
only
of-
have 5 people. We need 6 out
Out
of
of,
character.
out of character. Sir Ross is with us. That's 6. Out of character. How long did it take us to walk from the inn where we stayed to over here?
How long?
How long?
Probably took you guys like a good 45 minutes.
45 minutes. That's. I want to go get Edra, but that's a long time.
Oh my god. What time of day is it again? Out of character.
It's still early afternoon. Yeah. that's correct.
I wanna go over to Hazdan, the priest of the temple of Mithril, whatever her name was. Oh yeah, Mouthful. I want to go over to talk to Hazdan.
Okay.
Hazdan, I need you to take what inn? Oh, out of character. What inn did we stay at? I never wrote it down. Anyone know what inn we stayed at?
In.
Yeah, it just said the inn.
Yeah, we never do.
You never told us
We
the name
don't
for the inn. Well, what inn did we stay at?
I did tell you a name for the inn.
I feel feel like it had something to do with horses. But that's just my feeling. Does anyone want to go back and rewatch the YouTube real quick and see if they can find it?
The episode's not up yet.
Case, your fault.
I have had 2 tests this week, 2 sections of Calculus 2 homework, and a program I've had to code.
Oh, you poor thing.
Do not mess with me right now.
You poor baby.
Okay. There's supposed
Sucker.
there's supposed to be a difference between our characters and who we are. Tori does not know that line. Okay, so
No, she's playing her character really well.
I may not have written it down, but does my character know the name of the inn?
Probably.
Okay, I want to tell Hasdan to go to the inn where we stayed at and tell Edra to come here and come down the well.
Yeah. Kind of looks
We
at
need her
you. He looks up at you and goes, "Oh, certainly. I'd be more than happy to. If I could be compensated for not being able to stand here in the glory of Niathro."
How much compensation would it take?
Probably a good silver piece would be a nice
I
contribution.
give him 2 silver pieces.
Like snatches it up, gives you a wink, and waddles on his way.
Alright.
Are we sure it was the best idea to send a dwarf to travel as swiftly as
That's
possible?
what your racism is not appreciated right now. And I take out the stone.
That's when Migas goes, "Yeah, racism!" and then goes and waddles on after the dwarf.
Vikas, where are you going?
He looks back. "I'm going to get food!"
And
Yes,
alcohol.
we're about to go down this well.
He turns around and you see him like flick his hand out and mutter some words, and the top of the well is ignited on fire.
Yes. I just. I wait for the fire to go out.
Okay. So you wait for
Wait
the
a
wood
minute.
lid that's usually
Wow.
over it to keep the water fresh to disintegrate and burn and slowly fall into the water.
While I'm waiting for that,
Doesn't
I
this campfire
wanna.
spell last for like 8 hours?
Yeah, it does.
Or until whatever it's burning is done burning.
Oh, okay.
So while I'm waiting for this, I want to walk over to Runt and I want to give him the stone and the slippers that I wore last time.
Okay.
Say, you were a better swimmer than I. I think it would be a good idea if you were to go down this well instead of myself. These
And I gladly accept them.
he what?
I said I gladly accept them.
Okay. So and then but before we started our game, I told him what they did.
Okay.
So I was like, these slippers, they help you swim, they strengthen you, and this you'll need this rock. It grows to 8 times its size when given the code word. It'll help you get through the current.
So it'll help him sink.
Gifts from
And,
gold.
I lean in and just say, "What's the word?"
And I whisper it into his ear.
I look back at him with a quizzical look, just be like,
That
"It's a
yeah,
little obvious, but okay."
that's it.
And I look at both of them, only hearing whispers and then the words, "It's a little odd, but okay."
As you do so, you sort of remember the words that Edra muttered to you on your first night together.
All right,
Yeah.
Brent,
Yeah.
you're one of the strongest of us here. We need you. I think it'd be best if you were to go down this well and open it up for us. Once you
Are
get
we waiting for Medra to get here?
once you get down and through, and you come up on the other side, there'll be a lever to pull, and that'll let us through.
Okay.
Wait. Before any of this happens, I have a quick question. Runt was the guy we tied the rope to in order for the rest of us to get down the well last time. If he's no longer that person, how are the rest of us getting down the well?
Fine.
I figured we were just gonna tie it to me, and I was
Brad?
willing to hold all of your weight.
Brad, how heavy is Fearox?
Brad, I'm heavy.
Rude.
What's Fearox's weight?
I'm gonna laugh if he just types in a lot.
$250. That's only 50 pounds less than Runt. So
Well, if they have
Only 50
Right,
pounds.
then why don't we send Fearox down and use Runt to climb down again? I feel like that's a better idea.
okay. Do
I'm
we
fine
want?
either way.
Okay, then he was my original option, but Brad took so long to get into the game. I had decided to use Runt instead at the time. Okay, so
So I hand the stuff over to Fearox, and I will whisper the magic word for the stone to him.
Does the stone
also, Brad, the shoes that he gives you when you put them on, they give you a +4 to all strength checks and advantage on all strength checks involving swimming.
Now that's only for swimming. You can't. It doesn't apply to anything else.
Yeah. Also, the
Does that
rock.
mean that, like, if you splash water on someone's face and then slap it,
No,
No.
does not
I
count.
like the way you think.
Yeah, and then the rock, as I just mentioned, grows to 8 times its size after given the code word, and Runt should be telling you that now. All right, let's tie the rope around Runt and get this party started.
Let's go save the stupid kid. Just dumb enough to fall in a well.
As I'm tying the rope back around me, I just mutter to myself, so this is where you brought me.
So this is what?
So this is why you brought me.
I go over and I gently pat his shoulder and say, "You'll have other uses, I'm sure. You'll show Alyssa down the road. It'll be okay."
Nessa, stop! Nessa, stop comforting him. I don't want to hear any words out of your mouth right now.
Stick my tongue out at him. Ugh. Me and my demon tongue. Bleh.
Man, you two mutter like just bicker like siblings.
No way. No way. That's totally out of context here.
nuh-uh, yeah, nuh-uh, yeah.
Night, Mom.
Nessalis is just merely reminding me that there may be some truth to what tieflings are like after all.
Oh, I like. Oh, do you say that out of character?
No.
Oh,
Racist.
my character kind of runs, goes up to you, and she's almost willing to punch you in the face, fist raised.
Okay.
Oh,
As you get in his face, further down the street, you hear this.
I completely ignored. Completely ignored.
I'm furious with Nessalis at this moment due to her lack of caring for human life, life of people. So I don't really care what look she gives me.
Okay, let's give Brad a chance to talk. See what he's gonna do.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I need to jump into the well and swim down to the
Yeah.
bottom.
It's about 20 feet down the well, and then another 30 feet
Okay.
down to where it opens up into the cavernous area. And then you have to find a way to get past the current, under the current, and then back up and across to where the opening is.
Okay, so I will use the rope to rappel down,
Okay.
and then I need to make a swim check or a strength check.
Well,
Right now you're just sinking. That doesn't really require too much. And then
Okay.
when you get down to the cavernous area, you start to feel the current kind of gently pull.
All right, so I'm gonna swim into against it.
Okay, so you're sinking further down?
Yes.
All right.
And you said
After
30
another-
something?
After another 10 feet, going down into the cavern, you start to feel yourself getting pulled really, really quickly into this current. And soon enough, the rope that you're on almost like snaps taut.
Chase, what do you have to say?
activate the rock.
What rock? What are you talking about? Where's the rock?
You have
You're
it.
holding it.
Oh.
The thing we gave
Okay.
you the secret word for.
Uh, um,
Okay. So, whispering the secret word to the rock underwater, it starts to grow. And over a period of about 6 seconds, it suddenly becomes almost 8 times its size. Make a dexterity check.
Maybe relaxing.
Nice. Okay, so you manage to hold on to the rock as it suddenly grows, and you just feel yourself sinking right through this current. It goes on for like another 20, 25 feet, and the further you go, the stronger you feel the current is, but this rock's just sinking you right through it until you finally, after another hit the bottom. And the current's no longer just pulling and tearing at you. So roll for perception.
Next.
Perception?
It rolled. I rolled a 21.
There it goes.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, there it is. We see it now. Okay. So you look up and peering through the water, despite it being just the slightest little bit murky, and you can even see the current running above you. You see upwards a few, let's say like 20-ish feet. There seems to be
Gotta go swim towards the light.
okay, make a swim check, strength check.
With advantage +4.
Yes, sir.
No, that sucks.
It's good enough. You only need a
Cool.
12. Okay, so you swim, and you push, and you almost feel the current almost about to suck you back in, but you just manage to push out of it. And you come up to the surface of the water. You take a deep breath and look around, and you see a stone ramp leading up to what looks like 2 very large, intricately carved double doors. Above these double doors is a dwarven rune.
I can't read Dwarven.
Nope. Next to the door is a lever.
Pull the lever!
you hear the sounds of stone grinding against stone. And you feel the floor and the walls tremble around you ever so slightly as something is moving around you. And then slowly you see the doors behind you open into this very dark, seemingly short hallway. You turn around and you see these stone steps moving up. They're coming through the water, and you see the water draining as the stairs are coming down. And then as the stairs get closer, approximately 5 feet away from you, they stop, and you hear this grinding. And then there's a huge shatter of stone, something breaking, and the stairs just stop.
I will start climbing those stairs.
Okay. You need to make a 5-foot jump. Make a strength check. Nice, yeah. You easily just leap over to the other side.
Has all of the water drained from where I swam up?
Everywhere except for that 5-foot gap where you look down and you see that there's water, and right where it's at, it's kind of still, but because the water's rather clear right here, you can look down and you just see this torrent of white and bubbles, and you can guess that right there, because it's been funneled, there's probably an extremely strong current not too far down into the water in that gap.
Okay. So, here for my companion to come down, correct?
At this point, I want to say to the group, I just realized that Migas walked off. We have to go get him, or we're all gonna die.
Oh, crap.
Quick, someone say something racist, and then he'll laugh, and we'll know where he is.
That does sound like something that a tiefling would say.
The ring.
Okay, just a little further down the street, sure enough, almost in the same spot, you hear this.
I'm gonna go running over to the source of the noise.
Okay, you go run over, and you see not more than like 45 feet away from where you guys are, there's Migas. He's sitting down right next to this barrel on a stool, munching on some bread and cheese.
All right, Migas, we're about to head down. Let's go. We have to get going.
When we ask people to go down, he grabs his plate and leaves some money on the barrel and starts wobbling on over with you guys.
And I'll start heading down the well.
Out of character. Hey, chicka bum bum.
Caboose!
Sorry.
Alright.
All out of character.
Okay.
So I'll start heading down the well.
Everyone descends down the well.
Hello!
All right. So past the double doors, you see a short hallway that leads to another single large stone door.
Oh, hey, look, I'm already there. How convenient.
So it's a single large stone door. Can I check the door for traps?
Hi.
I can try. What do I roll for that?
Perception?
Is it perception or investigation?
In an investigative manner.
Okay. Come on, character sheet. I wish I was proficient with investigation. investigation.
I'm sure it's sufficiently alone.
Okay, that's the list, please.
I didn't think y'all could hear me.
Here
No.
we go. To your knowledge, there are no traps. Okay.
Stupid kid.
You're like
Oh, no,
100 years
well.
younger than me.
You're not used to looking for traps. Of Nessalith and Razmire, there is one trap.
Are there any more details about said trap?
You just noticed that along the surface of the door there seem to be several holes placed at face height.
Hey guys, I
I
think the door is
don't-
trapped and that we shouldn't walk through it until we know how to turn it off.
What do you mean? What do you see?
Look. Okay, I know this is hard for you, but come here. I know, puny human, come here. Look.
Human,
the
I'm a wood elf.
holes.
Not
Pretty human.
Give her the weirdest look, like she's lost her mind.
Do you see them? It might be hard. Do you see the holes? Yeah, they mean a trap.
I'm going to see what I can perceive about the door as well.
He's a monk. He's not used to looking for holes. Give him a break.
Migas, I don't need your help.
That's what they all say.
Well, I appreciate your efforts. It's
Edra, you certainly could use some help.
Oh,
Okay, Raz.
out of character. All I did was try to see what equipment she had on her. Okay, that's all I did.
Yeah, That's what they
That's
all
what
say.
they all say.
All right. So what does Raz see?
Oh yeah,
Can I
I'm
see
sure
anything different?
what equipment she had on her. Is he whispering to Raz?
I am whispering.
Speak up! I can't hear you.
While this is happening, I'm making fun
I said,
of his inability to talk to anyone, male or female.
So I see a coarse red and thick wire trailing down a groove in the side of the door. Right over there.
That's some particular wording.
You see what? It lagged.
Red wire at the bottom of the door,
In the side. In the
side of the door.
Yeah, jeez.
Anyone
Do
wanna?
you suggest we cut said wire?
Should what happens?
Yeah, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Someone stand right in front of these holes, too.
Caston! You wanna stand right in front of these
I-
holes while I cut the wire?
I will take a shuriken out and I will go and cut the wire.
Okay.
I'm gonna duck.
Well, make sure no one's in the way of the holes.
Yeah, taking a step back here.
I'm still gonna duck. Out of the way of the holes.
Make a strength check.
Me? Is it
Yep.
that? Is it that tough of a string?
It's about a nickel. Why?
I'm terrible with strength.
Nope.
It's dwarven crafting.
Hey, someone who's a bit stronger than I am, come over here and cut this wire. This dwarvenly
Nope.
made metal.
Slightly stronger than you, just like a little bit.
That's don't care. Natural 20. Raz!
Oh my gosh, you guys.
How about Firax? He hasn't. Alright.
Ow.
How about Sir Russ? Can you roll Sir Russ' strength check?
I sure can. Yay for characters who aren't here.
Yay.
Yeah.
Boom! Okay.
Yeah.
So Saras, tired of waiting so long on you peasants, simply draws his sword and stabs it into the wire with a great heave. The wire snaps and it frays and it springs out, shooting along as it suddenly is pulled into a hidden hole. Several locks move out of place. And out of the holes in the door, you see several darts shoot out. But all of you have been ready for that, so it doesn't hit anyone and just clings innocently.
I want to inspect the darts.
Okay.
What would? Oh well. Would that be perception or investigation?
Well, it's easy enough just to pick them up and look at them.
Okay.
You take a look. They're really short, about 4.5 inches, and they're very, very thin, about 1/4 of an inch thin. Rather square until they reach a point, and you can see that there seems to be some sort of strange sticky coating along them.
Okay. I wanna take them and put them away. I already picked them up. Nessus,
No,
back off. These are
I
mine.
grabbed it while you were
his
looking
throat.
at it, and you were like, "Ooh, what's this?" I was like, "Ooh, look, darts. I like those."
Nessus, hey, I was gonna take those.
You can have half.
Fair enough. How many darts do I get? How many darts do we get?
I take out my dagger and I'm like, here, I can separate them for you.
There's only 6 darts.
There's only 6 darts? Okay.
I had 3.
Okay, so now I have 4. Thank you.
Where did my pencil go?
Make sure. Well, these are different darts than your darts, so make sure you characterize them differently.
Yes, yes. So now I have 4 darts because I had one in my hand when Tori took the rest, and then she handed me 3.
Can I
And
sleight of
they're-
hand to cut his darts in half?
No, don't. No.
So you guys just gonna keep standing in front of the store looking at darts?
I'm putting them away, so I don't know what the other people are doing. I'm trying to make sure I
Yeah.
don't stab myself with the poison while I do so.
Oh! This is
Attempt to open the door.
okay.
Okay, so you open the door, it opens inwards, and you look straight in front of you. There's a single torch on the wall, unlit. The room is rather dark.
We have dark. What about those of us who have dark vision?
You can still see 60 feet.
Woohoo!
Does anyone not?
I don't.
I don't.
Alright, so
Wait, what are we?
We just open the door. All we see is a hallway for those that have dark vision.
I have dark vision, and everyone else pretty much here has dark vision, and that's all we see.
That's dragons.
Why do only the dragons see these things?
They don't. Dragons are the only ones who don't see anything.
Oh, I turn and I tell them, "Hey guys, it's just a really long hallway."
I go and grab the torch and hand it to them.
Wait,
Be like, here, use this.
Okay.
With the unlit torch?
No, it's lit, isn't it? Or is it unlit?
So you go to get the torch.
Is the torch strapped? Are you kidding me?
Of course it is.
you know, I could have just lit one of my torches.
I could also have lit one of my torches, because I have those too. But if there's one that was already there, why waste one of mine?
Because it's booby trapped.
Well, we don't know that yet. He hasn't said anything.
I want to perceive
Which-
this hallway.
What's your armor class?
17?
Okay, So out of the darkness next to you, a hand swings at you. Swoosh.
Does it miss?
It does miss, yes.
Because of my dark vision, what do I see?
Okay, so you turn and look at the rest of the room that you are standing in.
It's like, while backing up so that it doesn't hit me again. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Can I while it swings at me, can I do like a jump and kick off its chest and jump away?
No, we're gonna roll for initiative.
Ah.
Yes.
And so it begins. All right, Raz.
Nice.
I miss my .04.
So do we.
We don't know yet.
Now, clarification: was the torch lit or not?
Why me first?
It was not.
Okay.
The torch is not lit. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Raz, you are way up first.
Dude, I can't believe you didn't see that coming. First things first.
All right.
Oh, are you gonna light up the room?
Yep.
Like nobody else.
Oh, they're as fast as Nessie is. They have a -2. That's funny. Okay.
Do all of us need to make that throw?
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue and green or violet light. What color light do you want?
Specifically, wait.
Green. You can see the most shades of color in green.
Yeah, green.
That's why night
Always
vision goggles are green.
Green is not a creative color. Yep, everybody has to roll a dexterity save. Oh, this is
Dice, don't fail me now.
Wait. My 20-foot cube extends from me in this direction. So would it really affect anyone who's like this way from me?
It's a cube.
It's a
Yeah, but I can have it be like here out.
You're right.
You guys-
could direct it to be right in front of you instead of centered on you.
Yeah.
So it'd be
Well, as soon as we enter the cube, we'd have to roll for it anyway.
like that way.
Yeah.
No, I
that.
think it's only at the time of the casting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only at the time of the casting.
Sweet. Excellent job,
Any
Raz.
creature in the spell area when the spell is cast. What color did you use?
Green. Always green, obviously, because
Do a perception roll as a bonus action to see what they are.
I mean, sure.
All right, so now all of your allies can see them, and everybody gets advantage against them.
Yeah.
That's what the spell says. Yeah, they did not make it. They rolled a 4. They rolled a 4.
Also, what
No.
would I roll to see what these things are? I mean, Out of character, I'm like not sure they're zombies.
For you, it would be a history check.
It's empty. So.
History. What? What is history?
The zombie.
That's history. Yes.
No. You do not know anything about them.
I should probably change my character sheet off of German.
Ferox, you're up. You can now see the enemy as they are glowing a bright green color.
Beautiful lime green.
Yeah, I had myself muted. That's awkward. All right, so I'm going to come forward. No, scratch that. Can I do perception or history check first?
Yeah, you can, as a bonus action.
I will do that. I did not. Okay, cool. I will move forward then. You need to do this back there. Move forward. This one with That's right. My short swords.
Oh, yeah, just get him real hard.
Ah!
You like my short swords, my short swords.
You cannot
No.
afford my diamond sword.
Oh, wow, that hit.
What? That hits?
That hit.
Eagle. Ah!
Low AC, alright.
The problem means their attack is really high too.
Well, that we have advantage.
Oh yeah, we do have advantage.
Okay, is that it?
That's all I can do right now.
All right, Runt.
But this is an enclosed room, and there are doors here and here. So we can only see what's in this room. So we bought this, what's in here. Metagame.
As a monster hunter to see what these are.
You could roll a history check, see what they are.
Okay.
Out of character, quick question. Darts are not a finesse weapon, right?
No.
No, darts are not a finesse weapon.
Didn't think so. Wow, okay, that was pitiful.
Man, you don't even know what the heck these things are.
Maybe I wanted some plans to make it rubbed off on me.
Okay, so I'm going to move to that one, this one here, and I'm going to attack it.
I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity check to move past your peaks.
Please don't trip. Please don't trip. Please don't trip.
Yeah, he's alright.
All right, nice. So you skirt past him, kind of push him out of the way a little bit, and as he kindly backs up a little farther for you.
Kindly?
welcome.
I don't think so.
I only am against you at this point. Cool.
Oh, glad
Yes.
we got advantage.
Yeah, it is a good thing you guys got advantage. You're attacking this one?
Yes.
All right. So you squeeze past your buddies and you just raise your great axe and sink it deep into the hip on this guy, right on his backside.
And that's all I can do.
Alright, so I guess I'll roll a history check.
Okay. Okay. A monk gets it.
I feel so inadequate.
Well, you know, as a monk, they make you do a lot of studying in your downtime.
Yeah, monsters is my profession. I do this for money.
For me to shout out what they are, would that be a like a free thing, or would that take like an action?
You could do that as a reaction.
Okay, as a reaction, I wanna shout out. These guys are ogre zombies. They're well known for their toughness to re-kill and their powerful blows.
Man, again, every once in a while, the wording of these
Ouch.
guys is just so like
I'm just-
technical.
I'm just rereading it right out of the textbook. All right, so then I'll
the monk book,
yeah, the monk book. I also need to
monkish book of surviving.
I guess I'll attack with my my dragon
The
poem.
monk monster manual. Yeah. All right, so you give it a good whack on the head.
Now, because I used my bonus action for the history check, do I not get the bonus action to hit again?
That's correct.
Okay.
Nessie,
Yay!
kind of in a tough spot here. What are you doing?
I am assisting my friends and cheering them on. Yay!
You encourage violence?
Yes, very much.
Yeah, kill him! Kill him!
Aw, thanks.
Much like I am at a hockey game. Fight, 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 kill him! Punch for the face, come on!
Kill him! Kill him! Okay, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now, as you guys take a closer look, as these things have ambled up and you've seen it for a few seconds, you see that they're actually almost 7 feet tall. And as you're looking at them, despite the fact that there's various pieces of flesh rotting off of them and ooze coming out of the wilted dead, they still seem to be coated in a lot of muscle.
Brad.
Oh, I know.
I want Raz to just be like, yum.
What are you kidding me? That's just, what are you? Why would you find this appetizing? You're gross, Nessie. You're gross.
At least I'm not a cannibal.
Boom. Ferox, what is your armor class?
It should be 17 like mine.
Have you even had the chance to be a cannibal?
Okay, so that's a hit.
What's their plus to their attacks?
You don't know.
There should be a feat for that.
Damage. As this guy just comes in swinging with a big old meaty fist. Boom! I'm the DM. I could use my own dice if I want.
Don't make him angry.
Now he's gonna
No, don't roll well. Don't roll well.
Oh, jeez.
That's all right. We'll be all right. We can do this.
He's trying to kill us.
No,
Like
it's
any
zombies
good
trying to
DM
kill
would.
us.
No, the zombies are trying to kill you.
He's
Good.
just rolling what they hit.
So the next one's gonna go for Runt. Runt, what's your AC?
21.
Nope. Okay. So he swings at you, and you just like, with your axe still just like coming right out of this other zombie, you just lift up a hand and like knock his fist aside. Huh.
What if on the backswing of pulling the axe out, it ran into the fist of the one that was trying to hit him?
That's exactly what just happened with this one right here. So you knock the hand of one of them, and then you come up with your axe and stab the back end of your axe right into the incoming fist of that guy right there. Because
Do I need to roll damage?
lost. No, I already gave him damage. Castian,
Yo.
what'd you say your AC was? 13?
17. 17.
Oh, man.
Actually, I think it's like 20. Actually, 20 if I remember. 25. 25. 25.
What?
You know, whatever.
I'm sorry. It's supposed to be doubled. It's 34 is my AC.
You guys, oh man, he rolled a 17, but you guys have advantage on them right now, so I'm gonna make defense win.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say defense wins. He comes in with his own fist, and you just barely manage to dodge to the side. You can feel some of his skin rub against your cheek as he hits the wall right next to you.
I am quite a bit faster than him.
I don't know. I don't know.
DM, what would you say if someone were to look up said monster in the monster manual?
I would think
I would
that'd be
say
metagaming.
don't. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure that's metagaming.
Okay.
Don't do that. That's bad.
My fuck says he already did it.
I did not.
You're a monster.
I learned my lesson before. Now I ask first.
Raz, your move.
Okay. Hearing Nessie cheering, I'm gonna join in and be all like, yeah, stab him in the face. Rip is already falling out. Entrails more out. Oh, murder stuff and die and murder and kill and murder more.
Martyr or murder?
Murder more.
Murder.
Yeah. I cheer on. Yeah. That.
The role on the program is because there's no reason for me to fudge my roles. My goal is for us to have fun, and part of the fun is being able to take what's being rolled, whether they miss or whether they hit. If anything, if I'm going to fudge a roll, it's so that you don't all get killed too quickly, because that's no fun. But the real risk is still there, so you guys don't need to necessarily see what I'm rolling, because you should be able to trust me as the person in charge and as your storyteller to have your best interest at heart. Okay, while we wait on that, we're gonna move on.
So I'm gonna I guess because he's the one who's been like murdering these things.
Okay,
Excellent.
Runt, you get a D6 of inspiration.
Woohoo!
Slaughter them and
You
feast
hear
on their
Raz.
bones.
Eat their they're no longer existent souls. Re-murder their family in front of them.
That's fine. Whose turn is it? Okay.
It's Ferox's turn.
Come on.
Okay, I am going to. I'm gonna raise my armor class, so I'm going to. Man, where did I put that at? Another class. Yes, I'm going to cover my body in an electrical armor.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay then.
Also, you never gave me the specs on how much damage it returns to the people that do melee attacks on me. Is it 1d6?
It depends on the monster.
Okay. So
I have that specced out.
Okay, cool.
That means I'm gonna have to take a look at my notes real quick. Okay. Got it. We're good. We're cool. We're good. We're good. Just good. Just good. Is that all you're doing?
Enough time to stab with my sword while after doing that. I don't know if I do.
No, that was that. You spent an action point doing that.
That's what I thought. So there's the only thing I could do is try to move to get some of these other guys room to attack.
Okay.
Would I to see if I could slip past in this way?
Wrong with my computer. Yes, that'd be dexterity.
You should get a double advantage.
Come on, DM.
Actually, you know what? Because of the situation, I think you should get disadvantage.
That, sir, is a 20.
Oh no!
Oh.
Snickerdoodle.
Okay. So I'm thinking this thing just canceled itself out. So you try to push past the zombie and make room for your friends behind you, but as you do, the zombie sees you coming, and almost in more intelligence than you would expect to see in a zombie, it actually pushes you backwards. But as it grabs your shoulders to push you backwards, the electricity from your armor flows into its body. And it keeps you at bay, but then it's jerking back.
Woot. Okay.
Okay. Runt.
Alright, so seeing that Ferox was trying to get room through here, I'm just going to Is there any way to attempt to push my way, like grab my axe and just kind of use it as a, for lack of a better term, a snowplow to get these guys back? And if I aim right there.
You can give it a shot.
Okay. What would that be?
It'd be a strength check.
Okay.
Okay. Better.
Come on, guys, look at the rolls.
And I'm going to use that. Could I use the Bardic Inspiration?
You can, yeah.
All right.
So 11.
So an 11.
Okay. Luckily, I rolled pretty terribly too. So you managed to push these two back.
Yes.
Castian.
All right. I'm gonna give it a whack with my stuff.
Yeah, I'd say you hit.
And then I want to use my bonus action to like kick it back away from me because it's feeling rather
Okay.
close.
Unarmed strike. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you kick it back.
That sound effect one more time?
And then yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right, Nessie.
Go, Nessie. Out of character. In character, I'm angry with you. Out of character, good job. Go on. You can do this.
Fighting zombies to the death. Still holding grudges.
Monk style.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, just the second one I only meant, or the first one, I don't care which. Cast your
Nice. Okay. Ferox, you gain 5 health.
Okay, and then I am going to use oh my gosh, come on, click. Boundary to create a sound from an origin of my choice. I'm going to choose the sound to be the voice of a person saying, "Hey, you stupid zombies," and it's going to originate from here.
Okay.
Yeah, good
So they
job.
all,
Distraction.
obviously, my team knows.
Roll for deception.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I need my screen to work, Tucky. Oh, we have advantage.
Oh my God! No! No! No zombies!
Do they all turn around?
And they all turn around. Look at this noise. Every single.
Yay.
Good job. That was excellent.
That was some really bad rolls. One guy got a 0. He
Not
was
even
looking
a-
real intently for this voice. He absolutely believes that there's someone there.
They start like clawing at the wall, trying to.
Okay, so the zombies spend their turn looking for a voice, and apparently so will Runt.
Don't forget, because we have advantage, whoever had sneak attack damage, make sure you add that going forward.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good point. I was going to completely forget about that if I attacked.
Because I know we have several rogue sneak attackers in our group, so that's important.
Right, Resmer?
And it is my turn.
Yeah, true.
So,
And you're not looking for the disembodied voice, in case you were
I'm
wondering.
not. I'm really happy that I'm not. So I'm gonna run up, and while this ogre zombie's distracted, I'm going to. Where's the? Wait, yes, I'm going to stab it in the back. This one.
Yeah, that hits. Minus 9. Ferox.
We need to, if these guys have a lot of health, we need to make sure we're attacking them, focusing on them like at one at a time, so we can take them down.
Okay. Bull rushing is a strength check, right?
Yes, sir. I believe that's correct.
He's like, I don't know what he always wins. He always wins.
Okay, let's mute her. All right, wait. I'm going to do. Bull rush into the back of this zombie, and I don't know if it'll take damage from my electrical shield or not because I'm attacking. But I want to try to knock him to the ground and stab him with my short sword.
In the face.
Okay.
So these 3 have taken damage so far.
Let's see how he fares. Nice. Well, these guys got almost like I'm a digital dice roller tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. I'm assuming that he's on the ground and I can stab him.
Yeah. You rush forward and you knock him prone. I don't know what symbol I should use for prone.
You should use the dead symbol.
Do you have any symbols that resemble a shrimp?
Okay, I'll go with this. He's got a broken
Hey.
back.
Ugh.
My aching back.
Theodore?
Ogre zombies!
Alright,
Yeah, you guys have advantage on them. You definitely hit him. So as he's down, you just stab straight.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Keep in mind, though, I substituted that check for your movement.
I figured.
So if in the future, you move and then do a check, that takes an action point. But yeah, I think everyone should know that. In my campaign, you can pretty much substitute a movement action for an actual action, because in my head, if you're not taking the time to like run forward 40 feet, then you should be able to at least swing a sword a second time. Okay, right.
So wait, I could be you doing 3 attacks currently if I don't move?
If you do not move, yeah, I'll let you do an additional attack.
Oh, right.
Ooh. Am I still looking for the disembodied voice?
You can spend your move and take an attack.
No, because from this angle, the voice came from that direction, right?
Voice came from over here, yeah.
Okay. Well, I've got enemies in front of me before I can get to that voice, and so
Oh, you're just gonna cut them down on your way to the voice?
pretty much, yeah.
Okay, alright. No, they just turned around and looked at the voice.
Gonna go for that guy.
Okay. Do it. Do it.
So, in the slashing motion, I pull over, like, bum rush right past him, and start looking around for the voice.
You shove him out of the way, almost pushing him up against the wall. Yeah, right up against the wall. Mm. You're looking around. All right,
Perception.
Caspian.
Alright, so I'll move my movement, come back over here with this guy, and I'll hit him twice.
Nice. Yeah, both hit for sure. 15. Man, you are lit.
It's the advantage on these rolls is wonderful. That's what's keeping us hitting is the advantage.
Especially for that first hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
Yeah,
advantage
you
really counted there.
really need an advantage.
All right, Nessie.
Right, I have to do something now. Oh look, I'm behind everyone. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yay, I moved.
Yeah, Nessie, you move 5 feet. I believe in you.
Does that mean I get an inspiration?
No.
I did not hear the words out of character for that conversation. So that just happened. Are you complimenting me? No. Oh. Okay.
Funny.
All right. Is that it? Is that all you're doing?
Yep.
Okay.
What?
For 6 seconds, you moved 5 feet.
Yay.
All right. Zombie's turn. This guy's gonna spend his movement to stand back up. Gonna hit Ferox.
Ferox, no.
No, he missed. He takes a swing at you, whoosh, completely misses.
Or if he touches me, he takes damage. I don't know if I blocked it or something.
No, it is a melee attack, whether they miss or not. I mean, whether they hit or not.
Oh, okay.
Because in just attacking you, they get close enough for your armor to jump out and hit him a little bit.
Got it. Cool.
So as he takes a close swing at you, whoosh, you dodge to the side and see the electrical coat around your skin jump out and shock his arm as he swings past. Okay, so seeing you run past him, this zombie's going to attack Runt. So he should probably face Runt. Let's look at Runt. Runt, I'm sorry, can you tell me your AC one more time?
21.
21? No, he missed.
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna say he hit you, but you didn't even feel it. There was nothing. Boom! Just comes right up against your condensed blade. Boom! Nothing. Man, this one too. They both hit you right in the back, and you feel absolutely nothing.
Bing, bing. Guys, where's that voice?
Looking around for this voice. I'm busy. This one is gonna turn around.
Hey there, beautiful.
Okay, wait. No. Even if you use your bonus action for either your extra attack or for like anything else, you can still spend a key point.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. And until we get to the point of ridiculousness, I'm gonna not put a limit on the key points you can use.
Okay, so then until I get to like a higher amount where I'm just hitting and no one else gets to play.
Let's cap it at your dex mod.
Okay. That's
Okay,
what that
so
works.
if you've got like
I've got
a
plus
4 dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a 4 dex, then you can spend 4 key points to get those extra hits.
Okay.
Those extra. It is. I think it's 2 strikes per key point spent.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Flurry of blows is two more strikes.
Yeah.
And then patient defense gives me like the dodge on my turn,
Right.
and then step of the wind, stuff like that.
Yeah. So we'll go with dex mod. At least for flurry of blows is the cap on your key point.
Okay.
Cedric is on.
And you're 17. Ha-ha! He hit somebody!
Great.
Ryan, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here.
Ryan,
Totally should.
step out of
But-
it, man. We're in the middle of a battle. Do something.
You take 8 damage.
Ugh.
So he hits you right, nicking you right in the shoulder. Boom!
That's half my health.
You. Anyway, Raz.
Wow. So after getting wailed on by his fists. No wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stab it in the face.
Okay, that hits.
I'm just gonna boop its nose a little bit through its skull.
Man, alright. As you pierce your sword right into his jaw, you see him, he he takes the blow a little harder than he's been taking the rest of these. This guy's looking really rough.
Which guy?
This guy right in front of you.
Okay, yeah. I don't know why he would be hurt so much.
All right. Ferox.
Hey,
Hear me?
Okay.
Hello?
Ryan, roll initiative.
Okay.
Kendrick, get in here. There's like half a dozen ogre zombies. It's awesome.
Ben, you are my favorite person ever. You're awesome.
Question, DM. Do they react to pain like as I've been hitting doubled over or anything like that?
No, they do not.
Okay. It's gonna be a stab with my short sword, neck region, and then my second to stab in the abdomen
Okay.
with my other sword.
Man,
I don't think
you
he
guys.
can he use sneak attack twice, or can he only use sneak attack once?
I just didn't take the damage off. I'm gonna, whatever it is.
I mean, I don't mind if you can use the sneak attack damage twice. I thought sneak attack was once per turn.
Yeah, that's once. Ooh, cool.
For this round, we'll go with what the book says, which is once, but I may overrule that for our purposes later.
It's for an enemy, isn't it? All right.
No,
He said
it
our
just-
purposes. We don't fight anything.
Well, it makes more sense in my head if you take the damage of a precision strike in one round.
Rather than.
I don't know. Maybe I'll only apply that to when they're surprised.
Okay.
I'll think about it. And get back to you guys.
Because at higher levels, sneak attack damage does a lot.
I know. I don't want it to get ridiculous. So I'll think about it. We'll get back to it.
I mean, I don't mind that it does a lot. So.
Okay, Runt.
Okay, so being irritated for the fact that I fell for the disembodied voice, and I had 2 thumps on my back, so I'm already, that's just irritation upon irritation. Since I'm not gonna, they're well within, is it possible that I could make an attack on this guy and this guy, these 2 guys without movement?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna wheel around and kind of like do a figure 8 spiral with the axe, slashing one and coming down on the other.
Okay.
This is what happens when it's not my time to sleep. Oh, okay then.
Oh.
My lord.
Why are we rolling twice?
You'll see.
Oh, Cedric wasn't here for that rule.
Cedric.
Oh, yeah.
Cedric. I said it again. Cedric.
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 I
William
really
is.
don't care. I was just being silly, just FYI.
Okay.
Yeah, sure you were.
William introduced a rule that if you don't move that turn, you can substitute your movement for another action / attack.
Makes sense.
Oh. Interesting.
No, Brad, it's still up. Yeah, Ryan, my logic on that is if you're going to have enough time in that round to run 40 feet or 30 feet, but instead you're just standing there, not moving, I feel like you have enough time to at least swing your hand a second time.
Alright.
So yeah, it's not according to the book, and I may regret it later, but It just makes logical sense in my brain. So that's what we're going with.
It's okay. When logical things happen in your brain, they can be good and bad for us. So
That's exactly right. All right.
Sometimes both at the same time.
yes.
Yep.
So from over in the back here somewhere, I guess I should put him down since I'm going to use him. After waiting for a while to see how things are going,
Mingus.
Migus
Migas.
throws down. Throws down a campfire right in the middle of that cluster of zombies there. That's
Can I get a rundown on what's going on with some of these, like what's going on in this fight so far?
Yeah, we just entered in the dungeon and then walked right in and then got into this fight.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. They
Yeah,
all
I threw
take
down. I threw down fairy fire, so they're all lit up. We have advantage on attack and stuff.
Sweet.
Also, we're looking for a small child.
Oh.
Stupid kid.
His name is Steven.
Dead. Also, Steven's a really long name, and I don't want to have to say that, so I'll call him Carl.
His name's Carl.
Stupid kid.
It's Steven with the PH.
So I'm guessing the green lines are your fairy fire, and that red line's probably his bonfire.
It is a bonfire, yeah. Yeah, the red square is the 5-foot bonfire.
Okay.
I thought I'd add a shape for it for once so that we actually can take note of where these bonfires are that he throws down so consistently.
Oh, good deal.
Yeah, since it happens quite often, yeah, probably a good idea.
Well, just so you know, I rolled initiative if you want me to just go at the end of the round every time or put me at the number. I don't know.
Castian?
Right. The guy in front of me, I'm gonna whack. So if I substitute my movement, do I have to do another unarmed strike, or could I attack with my pole again?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah. If I substitute my movement for another attack, would it have to be an unarmed strike for me, or could I hit him with my pole again?
If I let Runt hit with his axe twice, then yeah, I gotta let you hit with your pole
Alright.
twice.
Then
What will
I'll.
you say?
Especially given that you can probably twirl that pole a lot faster than he can swing his axe.
Okay. Then I'm gonna spend these 3 hits trying to knock
Are you
him.
wanting to say just one that though?
What?
What?
Just one bonus action period though, right?
Right.
Got it.
Then I'm gonna spend these 3 hits trying to knock him further into the fire.
At least you get advantage. Woo!
Damn.
Okay, no, you do not. Well, okay. So you hit him with the dragon pole twice and he doesn't seem to move. And a little frustrated, you do that right into the center of his chest again. And you see him, you actually see him just fall back. After you hit him with the dragon pole right in the head, he just kind of stands there and then you hit him again. So when you kick him, he just falls right back into the fire, unmoving.
Hey.
Wait, so is he?
He's out.
Who? Nice.
Man, that fire took a really weird shape on his body. It's like a red X or something.
Don't worry about it. Nessie, Nessolis, Nessois.
I cast Thaumaturgy again because it's a cantrip and I can do that business. And I make the fire that the zombies are standing in bigger.
Yeah.
Or yes.
When you say bigger, do you mean like closer to us?
Do you have thaumaturgy from your race or from your class?
I have thaumaturgy from my
You should have it from his class, for her race. I'm sorry.
class.
You have thaumaturgy from your race class. One of the two. It's a something. That's what it is.
I'm pretty sure it's race. I think that's a tiefling thing.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't think druids use thaumaturgy.
I know it's a tiefling thing. I just don't know
Yeah.
if druids have it as well.
Well, I was technically a tiefling living with tieflings for as long as I was living with druids, so
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
it just means that I would have equal opportunity of.
Nope. Thaumaturgy is not a druid cantrip.
Okay, yeah, then it's a tiefling thing.
I don't know if tieflings get it on.
Let me see if I wrote it down.
Nope, it says it's just a cantrip. You can use it as much as you wish.
Yeah. Woo!
Alright.
So the fire gets a little bit bigger, but not big enough to hurt us, but just to hurt them. Like
Well,
it goes up,
it
not outward.
appears bigger, but you can't actually, like, make the fire actually grow.
Well, it'll be a distraction. Because it'll be like, fire, bright things.
Let's see. Oh, nope. Nope. My zombies got smart.
Sucker.
Sucker! All right. Ferox with your never-ending battle. Oh! Oh my gosh!
What happened?
Oh my gosh!
We can't see your rolls. What happened?
Oh my gosh! Wow. It just hurt itself more than
It's you.
yeah. I dropped it all. Its health is okay. So, really, really angry with you. It grabs you by the shoulders and then like goes in for a headbutt, but you just hold your hand up. And its hand just collides with your hand, and the armor just sends electricity all through this thing. It's kind of shaking, trying to cry out in pain, but it just can't. It just can't get its voice to work. Okay.
That was better than that one time Chase stubbed his toe so much he took damage.
Good
Started
times.
dying.
Good times. I think I had like 5 hit points left at the end of that day.
That was so good.
Yeah, man, your breath weapon has some creative uses.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, nope. Oh my gosh!
You know, if were they all misses? Because if so, I think you should always roll handheld dice.
All right. I think it was at like 64. No! Plus 67. Okay, good. Now we're back. Minus 12. There. Okay. Jeez. Man, that really messed it up. It was a really cool punch. Okay, so one comes in to punch right at you, and with the fire surrounding them, they're having a hard time seeing each other, and one ogre zombie just rears back and throws its fist out. You lean back ever so slightly. The fist goes right past your face, and with a smirk, you see it sucker punch the guy right next to it.
I love zombies.
Excellent.
All right, guys. These zombies were supposed to be harder. I thought someone was gonna die.
Why?
Alright. Wait. Still around?
That guy is still around. Yeah.
Then,
I'm gonna poke him.
yes, I poke him with my sharp stick.
Oh my.
You missed
Okay.
poking. Oh, you have advantage, so you probably did hit him.
He did hit him. Yeah. All
Look
right.
at that damage, though.
Shink! And you stab right into his gut, and he rears back over it, clutching at the blade in pain. Fear at.
Oh, and I'm gonna do that again since I didn't.
Oh, you didn't move. Yeah.
I want to know the history of that rapier. It's got a cool name.
It's my rapier.
All right.
Oh,
You
that's
bring it
what we're
back
calling it.
Thrust the tip of your blade straight into his temple. Zombie falls back.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Okay. Run.
All right.
How are you going to react to this hilarity? Did I?
Oh, hey.
No, I didn't. Oh, you're right. I almost did.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
I apologize.
Ow.
Did you hurt yourself?
Fire.
No, I'm just noting that Fearox is dangerously close to that fire.
Oh, yeah. He's going to have to make a dexterity. Oh, okay. Just walk over. Walk right over the body.
How far are these squares? 5 feet, 10 feet?
5.
5 feet. Nice. All right, so you throw your short sword into this guy as he's rearing back from the punch from his friend. Okay, now we're on to Runt's turn.
So, seeing all the hilarity, you know what? Nope, I'm just gonna rear my head back and laugh, and as I bring my body forward, I do double slash on the guy right here in front of me, try to make an X across his chest.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Man!
All claps.
And then critted.
That's like 40 damage.
This 40 damage. Oh my gosh. You succeed in your goal. You dig a deep X right across this guy's chest. There's a few rib bones like just sitting out now, hanging only by their tendons.
Golly, this guy's got a lot of health.
Yeah, I was like, is it dead yet?
Told
Well,
you.
technically,
It's almost
yes.
like someone warned you they were known for their toughness.
Yeah.
But
All
it's
right. Woohoo! All right, Cedric. Let's see what you give. You're gonna have to roll a dexterity to get past. Yeah, you're gonna have to get past Fearox by doing that. So
Okay.
I need you to roll for dexterity to see if you successfully get past him.
Check or saving throw. Maybe.
Yeah, okay. So you leap right past him, using your feet to sort of run along the wall. Looking surprisingly agile and ninja-like for a bard.
Oh!
Shink!
And that's it.
Great.
Slice it right across this guy's abdomen. Now he's got organs and guts spilling out. Nessie.
Not Nessie. Caspian.
Nah.
All right. So how this is what's the distance here? Just 10 feet away. Okay. It's a little farther than I want. If I move right here, what will I have to make like a dex save?
No, because you're not trying to. I mean, when you move over difficult terrain, it just takes away from your speed.
I'm
So
talking
you
about
can
the
move west.
the fire.
Oh yeah, you will have to make a dex saving throw for the fire.
Don't fail me now.
You're
Yeah.
All right, then I will attack twice. There it is.
Both hit.
Seriously?
They have a lot of health,
Wow.
but that's about it.
All right.
Mhm.
All right, that ends my turn.
Suddenly, I'm
okay, yeah. No, I just don't math.
Nah.
Maths. Oh man, he is looking rough. He is
Yes.
standing. Nessie.
I am moving to the dead body.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're gonna bring it back?
While my cohorts are obviously widely taking care of
Business
these things, I'm going to
every day.
search the body and see if there's anything useful there.
Okay, you're gonna loot.
That's what we're here for. Well, I'm here for a child, but
That came out wrong.
Awkward.
Yeah. Loot.
What do I roll for that? Is that a perception?
Investigation, I think it would be. Maybe.
Damn.
Okay. You're doing it on purpose.
please no. Please. Don't. No, this is gonna get uploaded to YouTube. Don't do that. Don't make those kinds of remarks about me. They're gonna they're gonna give me a terrible reputation. All 2 people who watch.
Okay.
Find a gold tooth.
Zombie's turn.
Zombies, no.
Yes, zombies.
Thanks, Brad.
No! Hey, zombies! Fuck!
Why they're zombies?
Okay, so one takes a wild swing at Kedrick and totally misses. Ha-ha! One makes a wild swing straight at Runt, finally landing a blow.
Really? Man.
Woo-hoo! dealing 19 damage.
What?
All right.
Ow.
Told you, powerful blows. Toughness and powerful blows.
Ryan, do you have
When
like
they freaking hit.
Ryan, you have like 23 health, right?
24.
24. Okay.
I have as much health as Runt.
Boom! Hits you straight across the jaw.
Guys, that one is mine.
Raz,
So Nessie, you found anything good over there?
Raz, don't ever change.
you just see Run get like socked in the face, almost barely standing. Just kind of.
Like, touch myself? Because, oh, okay, it's me now.
And absent-mindedly, I guess, I'm gonna
Like, were you the...
throw a dagger
Yeah, let me...
Which one?
at that one.
At this one?
No, that one.
That one.
This one?
That one.
No, at this one.
Okay. Don't steal the kill. Fine.
Rage will be wasted at this point.
Yeah, but I just thought it would be a fun comment.
Okay.
About it.
Throw that dagger. Sinks right into the spinal cord. Ferox.
I'm good. One right in front of me.
I don't see a roll. Oh, I see a roll. Never mind.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah.
18.
Does he die? If he dies, then I'm gonna throw a dagger at this one.
Oh, come on! Come on!
Yeah.
Come on!
Yeah. I'm stealing it!
Dang it! Come on! Miss.
Go at it.
Miss.
Roll a 1.
No.
No.
Ah.
It's dead.
Did it kill it?
Yay!
Oh, hidden there.
So what you do, you spin your short sword around, so it's facing backwards, and you shove it straight through the head, coming down through its neck and into its chest in this guy, and you throw him back into the fire. And as you're throwing him back in the same movement, you reach down and grab a dagger and flick it out with your wrist and slam right into the temple of the zombie in front of you.
Nice.
It's the wall and slowly slides down into the zombies are pretty much now gathering in.
Alright.
Runt just throws a glare at you.
I want to loot the body I'm on top of.
So crooked.
Yeah, I call looting this zombie, the one I'm standing on, this one. I'm
You
already
better give me
looting.
back my dagger.
I want to loot the zombie I'm currently standing on.
But Nessie, you have to roll a dexterity.
Deal. I also have a Infernal Legacy thing. So
Castian, you have to roll dexterity.
I already rolled dexterity.
Hey,
You have
I
to
pushed
do it
Nessus on one, and I looted it because it's my kill. So she looted my last kill.
Except you were too busy stabbing the second one, so I looted it while you were stabbing the
No,
second.
No, that's not how that works.
Totally how that works.
No. It only took him like half a second
get
to
this
bring
one.
that guy down and throw that dagger. There's not enough time for you to be like, oh look, more loot.
What if I saw it?
No.
I think Raz should get advantage on his investigation.
No, I don't think so.
But his body's probably still glowing.
Okay,
Wow.
but all together, you got on the bodies 34 gold and a lot of rotten flesh.
Are we gonna put that in the party fund?
Yeah, let's just stick that in the
Yeah.
party fund.
Yes.
Party fun.
And also put the gold.
Congratulations on clearing your first room.
Raz. Okay, then I want to perceive this room now to see if I can't see anything else about the room.
Okay. So now with the bonfire here and the fairy fire on the walls, you're able to take a better look around. You can see that the walls they're really, really old, and they're covered in like layers of this mold and mildew. And there's a stench in here, but it smells more dusty and like rotten decay stuff because there's zombies. And well, now it also smells like burning flesh.
Do we?
Walls, you can see it's not runic script, but just runic dwarven illustrations and artistry. You don't get the feeling they're telling any kind of story or anything important here, so much as just trying to look really decorative. And with your knowledge that this used to be a trading post, you sort of get the feeling that this is really used as the welcoming area, trying to feel more homely and decorative.
Do we find anything that maybe belonged to a small boy?
No, you do not.
Dead. I told you he's dead. Stop looking.
I don't wanna hear it.
Oh boy. Just remember, even if you bring back the body of the dead boy, they'll give us something. So.
This is not about a reward.
Yes, I know.
Why is everyone?
Alright, fucking horses and then getting out of here
Alright.
with a reward would be nice.
Have you no humanity, people?
Come on, Nessie, you're supposed to be the money person.
Guys.
You're like,
What if instead of a boy, we found horses?
How would we get them out of the well?
We should do a curse check.
Okay, so my perception check was on the DM.
I know. I'm messaging you.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Whoever has the ring should do a curse check.
Oh yeah, see how we don't know how long we've been down here, how long we've been fighting.
Who has the ring?
Run.
Who is it?
I think Ferox had it.
Yeah, so as far as I know, Ferox had it.
I didn't know if Delta get put out last time. Okay, I'm also gonna do a check with the ring.
Okay. So you check the door, you figure out all that stuff. As you look at the ring, you see that, oh man, okay, hold on. It's been a hectic week. I need to remember who we left the thingy on.
It was Brad that had it.
It was Raz, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it was Raz.
Okay, so you see Raz's hand glowing brightly, but from your experience, having done this several times before, you can tell that it's not the blinding brightness that tells you it needs to be changed now. However, you are getting close enough to see Cedric's rune glowing with its brighter white color, that empty white color than the rest of yours.
I've tried to change it early before.
No.
I try to avoid anybody from waiting too long. So I'm gonna go ahead and go touch Runt with the ring.
Not
Okay.
right.
Not Runt, Raz.
Oh, Raz has it?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
awkward.
I mean, you can go ahead and touch Runt with the ring anyway.
Touch
Fist bump, bro.
a power or to the.
Okay, so having done this several times before, you know how it works, you know how it's going to do, and touching the ring to it, you still see the power, even though you're doing it kind of early, flow into the ring. But as it glows into the ring glows with the blinding brightness.
Okay. And then you said Cedric was next? Cedric, yeah. I'll touch
Kedrick.
Cedric's mark the ring. Did you get that?
Okay. All right, yeah, so you pass it on to Kedrick. He takes the power in. Raz, you feel the curse being lifted from you, so you regain that vigor, that energy. You breathe a little easier. Having done this a couple of times before, you're a little more used to expecting what's going to happen. You stretch your muscles out. Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good.
Oh, good. Now I just have the this terrible weight of uncertain doom looming upon me instead of this.
Well, that's what I call optimism if I ever heard it.
Okay, on this door that is right here, there are several, and we obviously must choose which knob to turn, and if we turn the wrong one, we all die, because that's the trap. On the floor, there's an outline of dust missing in a square where a person would stand in front of the door. Probably where I was standing.
What time roughly do you see yourself going out to go fishing? Well, let me check this one because I'm actually sitting up here the horses.
Well, let's try turning all of the knobs while not standing on that.
Could, yeah, you lagged out when telling it. Could you say it again? Or just put it in the chat?
Okay, so. Oh.
I can't hear a single thing he's saying.
Can you just put it in the chat for all the? Oh, good. Awesome.
It's there.
Oh my gosh.
And this is the door that's at the bottom, right?
Bottom. Yeah.
Okay. Can we inspect the other door as well?
3 of the 4.
I thought Raz killed one, I killed one, and then Ferox killed the other 2.
Oh, yeah, he's right. Raz killed that one. I forgot about that.
I would have killed one.
Alright, I want to inspect this door.
Okay. You inspect it, and you see it's actually already slightly ajar.
I will
Never a good sign.
stealthily I will stealthily look inside. Like slowly, not moving too fast. Waiting, see if I push open the door slightly, a trap activates. You know, I'm being careful about this.
Okay. All right.
And I want to look
Are you
inside.
gonna look? You're looking inside.
Yeah, I do look in-
First.
Perception. Don't fail me now.
Okay. In there, you listen. You hear the sound of rushing water. And looking about the room, you can see that it's not very large at all. And right where the angle of the door is, you can see it looks to be some sort of hallway.
I will slowly step inside
Okay.
and constantly looking around to see if I see anyone or anything or a trap somewhere. Being real careful.
Okay. So you come in and you look around back and forth in this hall. At the very back here, you see a lot of watery equipment. Like there's various buckets and barrels, lots of rope, that sort of stuff sitting at the back there. It's all old and broken down and rotting. And then you look over here and you can see there actually seems to be a small opening to the aquifer beneath. Coming up and then rotating back down in this sort of swirl-like spring.
And that's right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do I see a small boy anywhere?
You do not see a small boy anywhere, but you do see a single shoe.
Ah! Aha! Does it look to be fitted for a small boy?
It looks like it could belong to a small boy.
Okay. I'll go over here and look for anything valuable.
Okay. You find nothing valuable.
Okay. I'll step back out here. Like, guys, I found a shoe. I think it could belong to Steven. Guys, look, guys, take a look in this room. I think the reason he didn't come to the river is because he came in through here. I think this is where he came in at. Is anyone gonna say anything?
Yeah. Okay. So I think that footprints that we saw by this door belong to Steven as well. Can I remember if it was like 2 shoe prints, or were they actually like?
You do not see any footprints. There's not like a wet spot anywhere, but you remember that this boy came in 2 days ago, if it was indeed him.
Right. I meant like you said there was dust missing in a square where a person would stand in front of the door. Where that dust so it's not like a defined print.
Roll investigation now that you have a specific thing to look for.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So now that you realize, okay, maybe someone actually walked in here, you look down, you're looking on the ground, and it's kind of hard to tell because you guys have been trampling all over the place, but you can see here and there in a spot that's been untouched, there is indeed like smaller prints. So one of them seems to be a shoe, one of them seems to be more barefoot.
So we need to figure out the secret to this door. How many knobs are on this door?
There are 5 doorknobs.
5. That's a good point that Cassian's making. Perception to see if it looks like one has been used recently.
Just looking at them, you can see only one of the doorknobs still looks like it has a lot of dust on it.
They don't have dust on it. Okay.
Okay, so that limits our choices down to 4.
Someone has like trap sense or have something that can detect traps.
What would you roll for detect traps?
Oh. I think that would be a perception. If somebody were to try to put more effort into that specifically, we could make it a custom skill later on that you specifically invest in. But for now, it's just going to be a perception.
Okay.
I'll do a perception
Someone
check
else do
on
it.
or not.
I'm too involved in my shoe.
Oh, I don't know. I'll look at the first doorknob. That looks not.
No. Look at all of them. Take that roll. Find the answers.
Okay, yeah. So looking at the doorknobs, you see 4 of them look to have been touched, but only one of them actually has some dust missing around the back of the door where it touches the door to look like it was rotated.
That is the one I'm gonna turn.
Okay, you turn it and you wait a second apprehensively, and then you turn it a little further and you hear a click.
Okay, I'm gonna push the door open.
Okay,
Ready to dump it back.
you push the door open.
Worst trap ever. It's actually a pool door.
Boom.
It's a pool door.
It'd take us forever to figure out. Be like, we can't push the door open. What's going on?
Okay,
I'm
is
gonna
this
save that for like
dark?
3 years from now.
Is this room dark in front of me?
It is dark.
I can't. So someone.
I'll move forward and take a look in the room.
Okay.
Cool.
Being stealthy about it.
Okay. You look around.
Never mind.
You do not look around stealthily. Hello?
Steven, are you here? Steven.
You look. I mean, it is a 9, so you're probably like, Steven, your mom's worried about you.
Steven, your mom looks an awful lot like a dad.
Looking into the room, you can see that the floor is covered in various pieces of broken, rotted wood. You're not quite sure what this room was used for, but whatever used to be in here, or whatever several things used to be in here, are definitively broken down. They're just could be old, could have been smashed or looted. You don't really know, but there's pieces of wood and strips that are bent, strewn all over the ground.
Do I see any enemies? Possible enemies that could be there?
No possible enemies.
I'll slowly walk in.
Okay. You slowly walk in.
All right. I want to take like a closer look around at the broken stuff.
Okay. You take a closer look around at the broken stuff. Are you looking for something specific?
Signs of Steven or gold.
Okay, roll for perception.
Great.
Okay, looking around, you see over here towards the back corner of the room. Oh, my thingy's off. Hold on. Over here towards the back corner of the room, you walk over and you kind of move some pieces over, and you see there seems to be like what looks to be clothes, just sort of laying there in this weird pile of dust. There seems to be a coin purse.
I grabbed the coin purse.
Okay, it's got 12 gold in it.
All right. I'll go and give it to Runt.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'll call Runt into the room because I don't want to leave the room. Runt, come here. I found some money.
One second.
Runt, I have money.
Hold on, I'm busy lighting a torch.
As Castian boldly says, "I have money," you hear the loud steps of Migas rushing in from behind.
I'll give him the 12 gold.
Okay.
And
You guys
then-
have a torch to see with now.
All right. So what? They see the same stuff around the room. They don't see anything new.
Yeah, they see the same stuff. Well, they can roll for perception.
You guys should roll for perception.
This is 12 gold.
You're just counting. 1, 2, 2.
All right. Well, you can't be that harsh on him. I think he has a higher intelligence than I do.
Okay. Ferox, you're still you go and you look down, you see the tattered clothes that he probably got the coin purse from. But as you lean down looking at the weird dust, you pick some of it up and rub it in your hand, and you definitely know this is not regular dust that's collected, but you're not quite sure what it is. It's just on the tip of your brain what it could be, but you just don't know.
Someone roll higher than a 15.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
3 11s in a row.
Nope. Nobody knows what this crap is.
Raz, get your butt in here.
I wanna investigate it since he said it seemed familiar. No.
Nope.
God, we're so close. Raz, what are you doing? You have the skills.
What? What? What's going on?
Hey.
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 All right. So, Runt, leaning down. Gosh dang it. Jeez. Leaning down, you look at the figure, you look at flashes back to your days in the tournament, because if there is one thing you know, it's different types of what death looks like. And this reminds you very distinctly of a skeleton that has been crushed to nothing but powder.
Oh. Probably by my hand.
Can't we use bone powder for certain like spells and stuff?
You would desecrate the dead like that?
Yes.
Hey, it's better than their bodies being used against their will.
I don't believe any
I
good can
have
come
a
from.
small pouch of bone powder.
All right.
Nessie, I don't believe any good can come from messing with the remains of those who have passed.
I also never believed anything good could come from a speaking human. Turns out I was right.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Nessie lagged when replying, so I don't know what she said.
Something very, very racist.
No, just don't tell him. Just let him wonder.
Tori, what'd you say?
Just let him wonder what I said for all eternity.
Alright, well then I'll move on to the next door and
Okay. Ferox, as soon as you step in front of the door, unfortunately, it's right after you already stepped on it. You put your foot right on this panel and you feel the floor sink below you about an inch. And you close your eyes and you just, that anger at yourself. How could I fall for that? So again, you guys hear the sound of this is bone powder. Oh. You hear the sound of stone grinding against stone and something release, and you all look up and you see the ceiling slowly start to descend.
Well, let's move to the let's move back to the other room, why don't we?
You look back and the stone door is closed.
Open the door in front of us. Get us out.
I love
All right.
like who's standing still outside? Like there's a person outside.
Cedric.
And Megas.
Door.
What are you kids doing in there?
We're having a party without you.
Ooh, so
Oh,
much
yeah.
ale in here.
This
And you
party's
can
so
have a
great.
minute.
We're crushing it in here.
Really, man? A pun?
That was a pun? In what way?
Okay, you're gonna try to open the door in front of me.
It is locked.
Oh, I'm not calling you.
Just one doorknob.
Oh, Martin, dude.
There's no doorknob.
Is stone wood?
Oh my
What
gosh,
is it?
hold on, I have to mute Tori.
I know, Tori's so noisy.
Okay, say that
Is
again.
it stone?
It is stone.
Wood.
Stone.
I might as well try to kick it open if the ceiling's falling on us.
Please don't. While he's doing that, I'm looking around the room for any sort of mechanism to stop the trap.
Yeah, same here.
You're starting a timer, aren't you? Yes, you
No.
are.
Okay. Everybody's scrambling, looking at the door, looking around. As you glance around the room, this time you actually do to see depictions of the runes starting to make a little bit more sense, because it looks like there's a dwarf standing below a pillar and it's slowly moving down upon him. Kind of reminds you of a thing. So you see the dwarf scrambling around underneath this pillar until all of a sudden he just keeps
What? You lagged. Only like your last two sentences. I got most of it, just like your last two sentences.
He's scrambling around until all of a sudden he disappears from the depiction with 3 lines above him.
3 lines above him?
Uh-huh.
What, did he turn into a capital letter?
He got crushed.
3 lines above him. Oh, he's timing. I want to look for any sort of somewhere on the floor that's maybe like a false floor. We can open up and we can get inside. That's a false floor.
Okay.
Please help me.
All right. At the very center of the room, you see what seems to be a strange groove in one of the tiles. And so you go and you try to pull it, but as your fingers try and get a grip, there's too much dust, there's too much groove. Just there and pulling a little bit, you feel the entire 4 set of tiles there move ever so slightly.
Help me with this.
Coming.
Ceiling's almost halfway down now.
Help me. We have to move this. Let's
I'm
go.
up.
Most of you are having to crouch down.
I use the help action.
Oh my gosh! Rudd just plants the tip of his axe right into the tile, levers it down, and the entire square flips upward and collapses on the ground.
All right. Is there a hole in the floor?
There is a hole in the floor.
Get in.
Okay, so as you jump down, you look up and you see that this floor that you've been standing on is probably only about 2 feet thick, actually. And just under here, there seems to be a 4-foot gap for everybody to squeeze through and under the entirety of the floor that you were just in.
All right. So we all hop in the floor,
Okay.
and then I want to perceive to see what I can see. Nope. Never mind.
Received.
I'm a little panicked from the ceiling. So is Nessie. How do you roll like 1 higher than mine? It's 1. Nope, we're all too panicked.
Oh my gosh, guys. Raz and Ferox, you look around. You've got the torch out. You're peering around this area, and it looks really empty. There's just nothing in this subfloor.
Nothing there at all.
Except for another shoe.
Ugh. I put both shoes in my pack. Is there?
Okay.
I wanna. No. I wanna investigate, see if there's any way out through.
Actually, Ferox is right. Mr. Raz did, and Ferox snatched it up. My shoe.
So I'm investigating to see if there's any way like out, or we just have to wait for the ceiling to rescind again.
You do not see a way out.
Okay.
Luckily, though, even as you look up, the ceiling touches where you would previously been standing, and then starts raising. And as it raises, you hear like another set of stone sliding.
The door. Well, thank goodness that I decided to look at the floor. All right, no, out of character. How long was that time? How much, what did we have?
5 minutes.
We had 5 minutes, and how much of that did it take for us to?
You solved that one in like a minute 30.
Okay.
Nice.
That was...
Plenty of time. All right, so everybody climbs back up. As you get out, you see both doors are open now.
Magus and Cedric, Kedrick, come on in. And don't step on the plate in front of this door, but let's step
I'm
over it.
leaping over it.
And into the other room.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll perceive this room as well.
Okay. You go and you're looking around. You see to the what would be your left as you enter the room. There seems to be a strange statue in this square. Oh, come on. A statue in this square right here, depicting a dwarf with this rather large-looking axe, especially for a dwarf. And he's got this long braided beard, long braided hair, and he's standing with almost no armor, and his eyes seem to be these gems, and he's just in and strength.
Does he look like? And I'll make like a history check, see if he's anyone from like Dwarven history I may have read about. Never mind.
Nope, you have no idea who this is.
I guess I'll investigate the statue.
Raz.
Check on the floor.
Yeah, it's a dwarven history. Raz, you have a better idea because you've traveled around specifically so often to different cultures and different places. So I'll give you advantage on this roll because you've been going around collecting stories and all that. So looking at this statue, you know this to be the traditional dwarven depiction of the Stone Lord, which is a very important figure in dwarven culture. It's sort of their version, but more awesome.
It's their version of who, but more awesome?
The Pope.
Okay.
But not as regal. He's the depiction of being he's the ultimate form of being one with the earth and remaining the truest form of a warrior. Through several periods in history, the Stone Lord has been known to set the entirety of the dwarven culture back onto a path of honor and a long-held tradition of just being open with other cultures rather than being very secluded. I mean, they're secluded by nature, but they're very welcoming to other cultures for the most part, and you just know that the dwarves understand that the Stone Lord isn't a god, but hold the same respect for the Stone Lord as they would a god. He's a very prominent figure. I don't know. Okay, so looking around the room some more, you come to the door and you see that the door is made out of the stone. You, having traveled through various dwarven places before, you see that this is a very, very, very traditional sort of hall where it makes any who enter pay homage to the Stone Lord, where you go before the stone door, which is made out of the stone of whatever was representing the Stone Lord during the time period the Stone Lord was alive that this was built. In this case, the stone is made out of a strange, grainy green stone. So it's not, it's not some sort of gem like emerald or anything like that, but this stony green color. And you know that when anyone goes to the door, they have to do some form of respect to it. You do know that it's always mechanically triggered, however, so it's not like some sort of magical prayer you have to say. It's always some form of action.
So Raz, what do you think?
All right.
So is it like a specific kind of homage that we have to pay to it, or?
It depends on the Stone Lord. Each Stone Lord has a different homage that they prefer paid to them and where they are.
So would that be like another history check to see if I know that? Or would I just not know that?
Yeah, I'll let you roll again since you know sort of what to look for in your time. Wow.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. You know, for some reason, that this was the Stone Lord who existed approximately almost 700 years ago, is when he started being the Stone Lord, and he lived for a good 375 before he was slain supposedly by an extreme version of a dire basilisk. Yeah, his name is Keltosh, and he is known as Stone Lord of the Green, which is odd because it doesn't refer to plants. It obviously refers to a stone that he was related to. And he was known for being unordinarily tough, even for a dwarf. So the sort of homage he preferred paid to him was some sort of warrior's salute, a clapping of the chest, some sort of gruff handshake. Some Stone Lords tend to lean more towards like a stony druidic side. Some of them take a more religious aspect. Well, in this case, Keltosh was abundantly more of the warrior aspect. He was a very, very strong warrior in a very tough time in Dwarven history, and he helped them pull through several wars that could have destroyed their culture.
So Raz, what do you think?
Well, I'm gonna like salute and like pound my chest, I guess.
Okay, nothing happens.
And continue on. You're like, man, Stone Lords are cool.
Okay.
Raz, do
So
you
you
remember
go to
anything?
the door, you look at the door, it's made of the grainy green stone that you know is related to Keltosh.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys,
So I'll step forward and kneel before the door and bring the axe in front of me and just kind of give a good resounding jab at the ground with the haft of the axe. Just
Roll a strength check.
Huh.
nope.
Okay, so your axe hits the ground, and there's the resounding ring of your axe hitting the stone. But you feel like you probably didn't hit the ground too terribly difficult. You, after hearing what Raz had to say about the Stone Lords, you're still kind of in a place of such that at the very least the culture has such well-known, such resounding warriors.
Right.
Following his lead, I'll go and I'll do the same thing.
What are you gonna hit the ground with, your dragon pole?
Yeah.
His fist.
Okay.
No.
It's fists.
Okay, so there's another tap. This is what hits the ground.
All right.
Nice.
What are you doing?
Same thing.
What are you hitting the ground with? His dragon
My
pole?
fist.
Your
My fist.
fist.
'Cause I don't have any-
Your fist. Okay. So you just slam into the ground. Go ahead and take a point of damage. Your knuckles
Cool.
are now bleeding a little bit. But sure enough, one of the tiles into the ground, and the Stone Lord, posing regally to the side, now turns so that the statue looks directly at who's in front of it. And you see the door, Raz sees the door in front of him slowly raise upward.
I
did
just
that.
I just imagine myself like looking at the door, examining it, and then it starts opening, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm really good at this.
Okay, with that, we're going to go ahead and take our first break. All right, so you guys wander into the room, take a quick look around. Boop. As you look around, you see two glowing orbs just floating, wandering slowly through the room.
I don't think they're friendly. I have a bad feeling about this. Why would you want to poke it? Alright, so I want to perceive the room, see if I see anything else besides the two orbs.
Okay. You look around the room.
Those are 11s.
Again, there's the dwarven carvings and how intricate they are. Yeah, seriously, there's been so many 11s tonight. You look around the room, there's the intricate dwarven carvings. Around this time, you see it does actually depict a story. There seems to, it starts out with just this figure. You can't really make out exactly what it is. And he's just beaten down on some sort of anvil. And then it comes out to anvil, and then he's got this chest piece. And then he's got this blade. And then he's got a helmet. And you see he's clearly making some sort of armor, some sort of weaponry, until he comes out, and now he's wearing the armor and he's fighting this other figure. This one, however, you see obsidian has been inlaid in the wall where it is, with rubies where its eyes should be. And the two of them are being depicted in this clash, in this battle all across the wall. Until the one that's made of obsidian just seems to fracture and shatter across different pieces. And you see the armored figure, he picks up these pieces and he throws them up. And now the pieces of obsidian just turn into little diamonds. And it kind of gives you a feeling they're probably depicting stars right there. And so the armored, he picks up armor, and as he places each of them down, there's a new figure there where each of the armor pieces were. And then he reaches down and he picks up part of the ground, and it takes the form of another figure, which you recognize as a dwarven figure. And then it sort of just like points outward, and you see all of the figures just sort of walk off, and you don't know what they're gonna go do, some sort of their own thing or whatever.
Yeah, that story made no sense.
I think it may be the Dwarven creationism story.
Now you just have to be with Dina.
Alright, I want to move over here and peek around this corner.
Okay.
I just want to peek. Oh, it's a door! Out of character. I want to look at the floor in front of the door, see if there's any panels or anything that might bring the ceiling down on us. Ugh.
That's why I did it. I'm trying to stay in character. Okay. The door is clearly locked.
Do I see?
And there's a lot of strange images upon it.
Like magic runes?
No. No,
Just-
it's a figure and he's armor on it.
Okay. Do I see anything on like the floor in front of the door that make mark a trap?
No, you do not.
Guys, should we try and open this door?
Yeah. I'm gonna go up, not stepping within 5 feet, but seeing if I can get a better perception.
Okay. Stop it. My computer could work. Give me
Yeah.
1 moment.
Yeah.
Both of you.
There we go.
Good job.
Hold on, I have to peek through my notes here real quick.
You don't
Deal with it.
You don't have it all memorized? You created a massive world with hundreds of thousands of different things in it, and you didn't memorize each and every piece of it?
Seriously, I have so much history going on right now. The Dwarves is one of my most fleshed out pieces of history.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I'm guessing there's some previous history there.
Oh, you have no idea.
You mentioned you used to play a lot of dwarves, right?
One in particular.
Well, Question: when I make my health bar, can everyone see it, or is it just me? And I guess the DM.
I don't know.
Can you guys see my health bar above my head?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. DM, can you see my health bar above my head?
I can.
Okay.
When I make a health bar for the bad guys, can you see the health bar?
No.
Oh, that's good to know.
At
yeah,
least,
we have no idea how close we are to killing things.
yeah, it's like
Have
at
you?
least as far as we know, you haven't, because we haven't seen a health bar yet.
I love that Raz is now standing in a wall.
He's so two-faced.
Ha ha ha. Ah.
Okay, thank you.
Good grief, where did I put that?
Oh.
This was super important information. How did I lose it? It's not possible.
If it's the armor I'm thinking of, I've got it somewhere.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, you got it somewhere?
Yeah.
Muting Dory.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
You guys notice what Migas did? Not particularly respectful there.
But a show of magnificent strength.
What did Migas do?
He lit the statue on fire.
I do it now.
Man, how? I don't understand.
Man, it's almost as if you built an entire world.
I'm having the hardest time fighting this thing.
It's not under a file anywhere named Dwarven Armor.
No.
About Dwarven
Is
history.
it- No. Should be. Ow.
I feel like we're really seeing the Theodore side of you right now.
Dwarven history! Yes, yes, okay, okay.
Will, what'd you think of play?
Justin, if you have the same thing, can you find it for me?
Yeah.
We'll see if it's the thing that I'm looking for.
What'd you think of Clay's play?
Thought it was great.
It was very good.
I didn't put it there, did I? That'd be silly.
You're one of the funniest people I know. Of course you do something silly.
No, didn't do that. Yeah, but I also try to be super organized so that stuff like this doesn't happen.
All right, check Facebook. I sent what you gave me for Dwarven culture.
Come on, load. No, I don't want to load. Shut up, Facebook. Do what I tell you. Wow, it is really taking forever. You're taking forever? Guys, I'm trying. Jeez.
I'm sorry, what?
Ah, you had to post. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh yeah, this is the super simplified version, but it will work for our purposes for now, and I'll just find the actual page later.
Good deal.
Now I have to open Microsoft Word. Okay, close.
And this is the part of the YouTube video where I'm going to put in some kind of technical difficulties scene or whatever.
The Monty Python.
Yeah. Then have our video taken down immediately for copyright.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh man.
Why are you guys poking his fire? Leave Lucas's fire alone.
So on the perception checks, what happened?
Okay, so on the door, you see a very clear depiction of a figure that's wearing various pieces of armor.
Where at?
On the door,
Oh, okay.
the door that you're all looking at.
Man, that's a door, all right.
Yep.
Will, your hand popped in front of the camera view for a second when you're holding your pen. I thought it was some kind of sock puppet.
Okay. So this figure, he has a helm and a breastplate and some bracers, a shield. He's carrying an axe. Yeah, that's all he's got.
Can you repeat that? Just what he's wearing.
Okay. He's got a helm, a breastplate, bracers, a shield, an axe, and a flagpole.
Okay.
Oh, and he's also carrying a blade. The axe is laying on the ground. He's not. He holds the blade in his hand, and he's got the axe just laying on the ground.
So the dwarf's wearing a helm, breastplate, shield, bracers, blade, a flagpole, and then the axe that's on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking closer, because some of you got some really high perception, you can see that the axe looks like it's been very finely detailed to look very old and rusted and pitted. It does not look in good shape.
So anyone think we need to collect this stuff in order to pass? Just a thought.
Possible.
Has anyone tried to open the door at all?
I'll attempt to open the door.
Okay.
But detect for traps first.
Oh, okay.
Perception. Always look for
And
traps
of
before.
course, around the figure you can see little holes.
Yeah, don't open the door. No one stand in front of the door. There's more darts. More for our collection, Nessie.
Yeah.
Nessie, you're in front of the door. Please move. I'll poke my arm around the corner. Magus, stop. Magus, can you move? Buddy, old pal.
I don't know. Some of the poison may straighten them out.
Statue.
Magus, please move.
He's just gonna light it on fire.
Yep.
What did he do? No, Magus. Can I use my reaction to pull him out of the way?
You can try.
What would I roll for that?
A D20?
Okay.
Oh, a saving throw? A dexterity saving throw?
Okay. What kind of die do I roll? Those are 11s!
Nope, you do not make it.
Oh, so he gets hit.
Yup. Oh! Nice. So Ferox, just out of anger and annoyance, grabs the back of Migas's cloak and just throws him back.
So is the door
I
open?
knew I liked it rough, but
Is the door open now? Did he open the door?
the door is not open. No. However, luckily there were several darts that were shot that did not hit anybody.
All right. Is there like a door handle on the door, or is it just like a stone?
There is a handle.
Like a lever kind of handle, like a pull kind of those levers you see. That's not like a turn doorknob, but a pull down handle.
Yeah.
I'll
mean, it's like a in place handle, like vertical.
Oh, okay. I'll poke my arm around the corner and open the door.
Okay, it opens.
It opens.
Yeah.
So the holes for it were in the door, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now that the door's open, they're not facing me.
Well, the trap's already been triggered, so.
Okay. So I'll take a look inside. Stealthily.
Okay. Actually, stealthily.
Steven!
So you look inside, you see another well of water on this side with some more buckets and barrels and rope over by it. None of it you can tell is really usable.
Do I find another
You
shoe?
you look down, you see what looks to be probably another couple of entryways.
Okay. I'll slowly make my way in through to take a look at these entryways.
Okay.
Detecting for traps at all times.
Okay.
There are no traps?
To your knowledge.
I rolled a 20, so... Alright,
That is
Nessie,
not a crit.
Nessie, what'd you want to say?
I wanted to perceive if there were any traps or anything I could see about the girl that we saw that had all of the rubies and diamonds and stuff in it.
On the statue?
Well, you described a depiction of pictures and stuff that was on the wall that had rubies for eyes for a character and stars of diamonds thrown into the air, things like that, depicted on one of the walls. And I wanted to see if there was any possible negative effects from removing said jewels.
Let's not disturb the dwarven temple.
You're in the other room.
We nearly had the ceiling thrown on top of us.
You don't get an opinion. You're in the other room, and I don't like you right now.
I'm looking down this walkway here to see if I see anything.
Okay.
DM.
At the end of the walkway, At the end of the walkway, you see another statue. This one is life-size.
I'll walk up to the statue and take a closer look at it.
Okay, it's about 4.5 feet tall. A dwarven depiction of this gruff-looking dwarf who's just glaring straight ahead. There's no jewels depicted on this guy except for a necklace of gold around the statue and a crown. But the crown is not made of any sort of precious metal that you can tell. It looks to actually be made of, if anything, maybe iron, but you're not really sure. Placed upon his head. And he's just got his arms crossed and he's glaring straight ahead at whoever's in front of him. And at his side, is this hammer. However, is not made of stone.
I'll take a look at the hammer.
Okay. Okay. The hammer looks to be made of maybe steel. Again, you're not really sure. It's not like you spend a lot of time memorizing metals.
Mm-hmm.
And it does have all sorts of dwarven runes upon it, and they're not magical. They're just dwarven runes.
Uh-huh.
Along the side of it, there's a dwarven script, but you don't read dwarven, so you don't know. The handle itself is wrapped in this dark leather that, surprisingly, unlike everything else here, has not aged.
Sweet. I'll give it a few test swings in midair. See how the
You're
weight
gonna grab
feels.
the hammer?
Huh?
You grab the hammer?
Yes, I'll grab the hammer.
Let's not loot the dwarven temple. Grabs hammer.
I'm not looting. I just wanted to look at it. And besides, I don't wanna backtrack what I said.
Okay. So the moment the leather strap is tugged off of the belt of the stone dwarf, you kind of hold it up and you swing it for a second, and it's surprisingly light. So you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then you look back, and the dwarf's arms are no longer crossed.
I slowly put the hammer back,
Okay.
apologize to the statue, and slowly back away.
Okay. You slowly back away.
Hey guys, I found another statue, as I say out in this direction. Hey guys.
Okay.
It's
We're
angry
gonna
at
cut to
me.
the other room. We're gonna cut to the other room while you're messing around with the statue. We'll just in here because that's where it was. As soon as Nessie puts her daggers to one of the jewels and pops that out of place, both of the orbs of light flash with a red color.
I told you.
Put it back. They say I put it back.
14. Oh my god! Holy crap! Wow, yeah, I'd say they're gonna attack first. What's it? 20. Okay. All right. So the orb of light. Hold on. Okay. You. Go over towards Nessie, both of them, very quickly. They're insanely fast. So as you look, you see almost like this blur of light move across the room, and they're right there in front of her. Nessie, what's your armor class?
14.
Yep, that hits. All right. So one of them seems to shoot out this shock of lightning, but it stays the same color of the orb. It's almost framed in red and glowing with this inner yellow light, and it just shoots you with this lightning and deals 9 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Ow!
Where'd Ben
Where's
go?
it time?
The other one fires lightning at you, but misses.
Where'd Ben go?
I don't know. I think he just left.
Let's see.
Put the jewel.
We started with 6, and now there are 4.
Yeah, dinner.
Let's see.
I don't
Doesn't
think
really
you got
help
it.
if you die here.
I think you're gonna die unless you put it back. Like almost 100% sure. I'm not sure that the DM took that into account because they got to attack before you got to do anything because they rolled such a high initiative. So now that it's your turn,
Put the jewel back.
Okay. Let's say a dexterity saving throw.
Huh.
No, you try and put the jewel back in the hole, but it doesn't seem to be fitting in the same way. Your heart's not really in it. You're not really trying overly hard. You're really gonna give it to you?
I don't know. Could I do a strength check and try to take it from her? It doesn't have to be secretive.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to roll a strength check. See if you can just take it out of her hands. Nessie, you're gonna have to roll a counter strength check.
I think this isn't fair.
Yeah.
I'm about to punch you.
Nope, he takes that jewel right out of your hands.
And you said it's her to try to put it back in the wall?
Uh-huh. Dexterity saving throw, yeah. Woo, yeah! You put it right in the hole and you slam your fist against it and feel it twist ever so slightly and pop right back in.
Yes.
Okay. Now the 2 orbs, they're still glowing that red, and you guys wait tensely for a second, but they stay there.
I'm just gonna for my silly friend who made a poor choice. I would help them defend their jewels from.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know if they understand me, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Cool. I can guard my
Upon kneeling down and uttering this, you hear in your head these words.
Hey, good job, Ferox. Haha, right. Should we message Ben in the chat and ask where he is?
He probably went to bed. I'll just
Okay.
make sure I tell him tomorrow that when he does that, he needs to make sure.
Alright.
Brad, did you get my message?
I did. I'm writing one back to you.
Oh, okay.
I love that the first dungeon we go into is probably the one type of dungeon you should never ever loot in.
Yeah.
At least something that should not be pried away.
Mm-hmm. Anything that's looted from this kind of dungeon is gonna probably just be given. We can't take anything, I don't think. At least not without dying.
Alright. And the wisp, the red glow fades from them, and they go back to wandering around the room.
It didn't seem like a mumble, that last bit.
I cannot wait till you guys reach the end of the dungeon.
Alright, so are we switching back to me now? Or
Yeah, I guess so.
so I had placed the hammer back. I apologize. I'll do like a 360 real quick and see if he moves at all.
Well, at
Okay,
least
you do a quick
please.
you do a quick 360 and turn around, and no, the statue's arms are back to being crossed.
Good. Glad we're all cool. I'll just leave you be. That's a cool hammer you have. You hold on to that one. That's a keeper. And I'll move on to the other door.
Okay.
I'll look over it for traps and whatnot.
All right.
Alright.
As far as you can tell, there are no traps on this door.
Alright, then I want to just... What's the door look like? Is it just the same kind of door we've been encountering? Handle and whatnot?
This is a stone door. There doesn't look to be anything special on it. There is a handle on it, yeah.
Then, again, at the corner, without actually stepping in front of it, I'll open the door.
Okay. You'll pull open the door, and this one swings surprisingly easily open.
Then I'll poke my head around the corner and take a look in the room.
Okay. Go and you take a peek in the room. As you look in there, you see that this room is filled with just like gold and jewels and all sorts of medallions, and there's a suit of armor at the very back of it that's made out of this strange metal you've never seen before, just glowing with the light around it. There are torches all around the room, bright, keeping it bright, but I mean, you've seen the other torches. You don't think that these have been lit by anyone anytime soon, so it just sort of adds to the mystery of the room. If these torches have been burning this whole time, you don't know.
Well, after experiencing what I just did with the dwarf, I'm not too keen on taking anything.
Okay.
So I'll walk back over here to the group real quick and be like, "Hey, Raz and Runt, can I get you guys help over here? Traveling alone probably isn't a good idea." And I'll just go back.
Raz is like, "No, I think I'd rather stay here."
The Ferox. What are you? I'll show him the room.
Okay. Ferox, you look around the room and it's bright, so you can see the same thing.
That's Run.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I invited Ferox too, but
I did not follow.
okay.
Just by peering through the door, I go back down the hall and come over here and just yell, "Nessie, you're gonna be happy about this," and go back.
Why'd you tell her? You know what this place is like? There's nothing over here. There's absolutely nothing over here. No, there's nothing. Nothing. There's nothing here. At all.
It's
No.
loose.
Do you know what kind of traps we've been seeing in this place? You really want to try taking that?
Check for traps.
Love Nessie.
I checked for traps in the room.
Okay. Looking at the floor, you see something odd because you have yet to see it in this dwarven temple. There are 6 arcane symbols on the ground.
No one touch anything. Look at those runes on the ground. That is magic. I don't like it.
Are you guys having an in-character conversation in the chat rather than talking to each other?
I don't think Nessie's my. Read it.
It just helps with story progression in the chat.
Yeah.
But nothing else is happening. You guys are just chatting. It's quiet.
It's terrible for the audience who's watching. They have no idea.
Yeah, all the players have to rewatch this.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just
Take it easy,
editing. I haven't done anything yet.
Perception. Never mind.
I wanna investigate.
It's all the crits.
I wanna investigate the runes. Maybe not.
They're arcanic. Man, you guys are so blown away by this room. You can't even.
I was about to say we need one of the magic guys.
Migas!
I feel like at this point, I'm just kind of like crouching in front of the nearest pile of gold, looking at it like, this could afford enough horses.
Okay.
Oh,
So
good.
Migas looks at it and he goes, yes. Well, this is pretty clearly a summoning room. If activated, there are going to be 6 things in this room and probably make it rather crowded.
So don't touch the gold. How about we destroy the runes like we've been doing with everything else? Migas!
Good try.
Why?
What was that?
All of a sudden, the center of the room catches fire. And Nessie's like, no! Whoosh. No fire.
Don't hurt it. Don't hurt my gold.
Let's
Don't hurt it.
let's break the runes like we've been doing. Does that seem to work?
Did we do that before?
Break one of those runes. Let's see what happens.
Now I'm nervous. I'll sidestep around the room and go check out this over here.
Okay.
Peeking around corner as usual.
You peek around the corner, and as you look, you see two stone walls that just sort of poke out a little bit to like section off a very small room on the other side. And as you look in there, you are taken completely aback. As you look, the room that's in there is either overlaid or made entirely out of amethyst and other various crystals placed around the outside of the walls.
This list has no idea. Stop it. Stop it. I stand in front of it so no one can see.
There is an altar, and it's not just a statue. This one looks to be a lot like an altar, and it depicts a figure that's, you can't really tell, but he is standing there. He is wearing a suit of armor, and he's carrying a blade and a shield and holding a flagpole with a rusted and pitted axe on the ground at his feet.
Oh, hey, it's the dude on the door.
Various shards of obsidian are around the top of the altar.
It's the obsidian dude who's on the wall.
With the ruby eyes? The one with the ruby eyes?
First of all, I turn to Nestlis. You are very greedy for a druid.
I'm wanting to get out of here and get horses and leave.
You're wanting to collect all the jewels to get us killed.
You're the one who wanted to go after some pitiful little child that was going to die before he was turned 30 anyway.
You have no idea. Okay. You have no idea if he's dead or what kind of life he'll live.
Mm-hmm.
Really careful.
Calm down, you two.
Alright. You're right, Ron. This isn't going to help us. What should we do? I want to take a look. Oh, go ahead.
There was, if we go back to the big room with the floating orbs, there was another door on the other side.
Okay. We can go look at that. As we leave, I want to take a look down this here. Why? Raz, why?
Yes.
Raz, please. Move just far away from him. I wanna look down this walkway.
Okay.
I feel like if you rolled that high, the light would move closer.
We have we have another door here.
Check it.
I'll check it for traps.
Wow.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay. To your knowledge, the door has no traps on it.
I open the door.
Okay. Boop.
I look at what do I see in the room.
You look inside the room, and this one looks like some sort of hall. It's essentially, it looks like it'd be some sort of banquet hall almost. along the walls, really small stands. They feature various jewels, various ores. It looks like a vendor's display case area all along the walls. It has statues, it has metallurgy, it has crafting, it has tools. Like I said, there's jewelry in there. There's different ores in there. Anything and everything you would think a dwarf might be proud to try and sell, perhaps even in mass quantities, is being displayed in these small booths that line the walls. And at the center of the room, there's a long table. Let me see if I'll draw the shape for you guys real quick. A long table right here with chairs all around it.
Hey guys, I found a hall. Do we want to check down this way, or do we want to go look at the other door that you mentioned?
I just
We can check down this way.
out of the giant amethyst room and just stare at it. I'm not even. It's so shiny.
Nessie, we're moving on. Are you coming?
But.
I look at her with my good eye and just nod my head towards the door.
I sag my head down a little bit and I just kind of waddle.
Oh, sad deeply.
My tail's all droopy.
As she passes by, I just say, "We're not done yet."
I just want to leave.
Oh, sad deeply.
Alright, so I'll enter in the room.
Okay. You enter in the room.
I guess I'll just kind of take a look around as I walk around towards this door over here.
Take a look around and walk around towards that door over there. You don't see anything weird. You don't see anything crazy. It's terrifying.
I'll look down here. Oh, Shirak said something.
Did Midas light a tiny fire?
Maybe.
I feel like that's when he farted and it just like.
Migas!
Sound like something.
I don't even know how many spells he's used.
0 at the moment. That fire's a cantrip.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah, that's why he uses it so much.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, sweet. I'll set as many fires as I want.
Stop it!
No, I'm having so much fun with this. This is awesome.
Thank
This
you,
is
Nessie.
freaking fun. I love it. Are you rolling?
Yes.
There is actually, as you peer down this area, there is actually no door. Just another set of stone columns that kind of poke out of the door frame a little further to acknowledge that the room is different.
So there's nothing in here?
You look, and it looks to be the start of a hallway.
Do we want to head down here?
You're around the corner.
Okay, you look both sides.
We look both ways before crossing the street.
That's right. That's right.
I'm gonna stay by this door to make sure that and keep Nessie in front of me to make sure she can't go back. I've seen nothing back.
No idea.
Check on the floor.
Thanks, Megas.
Man, I love playing as this guy. Okay. So you look at the door here. Again, you do see it's indeed trapped with the classic dark holes that you've seen before. This time there are only 3 doorknobs. All of them look dusty.
So he hasn't been down this way.
This way.
Oh, I'll go here. So, what do you
Gas
think?
the other end of that hallway.
What?
What's on the other end of the hallway?
What I see? Just
Hey,
You look both sides and you see what looks to be a long kitchen area.
oh, okay.
Various cooking utensils, baking areas, stoves. This place is definitively either gone or rotted completely.
All right. I'll walk up and down the room looking for Steven. Seeing if he's like hidden here, asleep, something.
No, you do not see Steven.
This is just a kitchen. What did you find?
This door with the three is very clearly trapped.
I'll look at it. I'll investigate it, see if I can't see something that lets me know which doorknobs. Never mind.
Never mind.
yeah, never mind.
Taking a closer look, I'll also try to remove
That's a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah.
All right. Looking at the doors, you see that while they're all dusty, one of them is made of what you would think to probably be steel. One of them is made of what you would think to probably be maybe a silver, maybe some other form of brighter metal, maybe a softer metal. You don't quite know. And one of them is made of the grainy texture you saw in the previous door.
Oh, think it's that one?
Possibly, but I'll let you, and I will back away.
I will, while being ready to spring away at any moment to dodge anything that may happen, because I'm a monk and I want to dodge and stuff like that, I'll attempt to open the door via the green doorknob.
Okay. You attempt to open the door via the green doorknob, and you hear a click. That's not a click. Click.
Is the door open?
No.
No, it's just a
Push
click.
it open.
I pull and push it open.
You do both, pulling and pushing, and you open the door. It opens real wide, and you feel a little regret.
Shut the door.
I immediately
Shut the
close the
door.
door. I close it. It's closed.
Okay.
Hey guys, we're in for a little excitement. I'll grab the green doorknob again, and I'll throw it open, kind of hitting him into the wall, and then I'll immediately close it again.
Okay, hold on.
Like slamming the door open into him and then closing it.
No, you don't.
I can't move the door.
You throw the door open, and it like, boom! And you kind of like slowly close it real quick.
Alright guys, he's well and trapped here. We can move on. There's nothing this way. Nothing at all.
You want to get in?
That's my digestion system. I had that.
We can take on this guy.
How's your health, Captain?
My health is low. What was that?
Okay.
What's that noise? Is the door open? Ah! Hey, buddy, old pal.
Let's get rid of the
Rando, man.
fire.
Hey, let's
Let's
leave.
get rid of the fire.
I saw
I
there's
already
two of
got
them.
rid of both fires.
What
There's
do
a
you?
lot of fire right off your way.
So, what do you think? Yeah, Migas. All right.
Take that, zombie!
And like walks through the fire.
It's a zombie. It's not gonna.
Should we lead it into the room with the gold? Get it to do something?
Yes.
Although that may just cause more problems for us.
In order to activate the thingy once they're in there, I could take some of the gold and then run.
I see you.
Oh, shooting at the zombies. Pew pew.
I made you do. Count all the red circles there.
Do we need to roll for initiative?
Yeah, let's go ahead and let's roll for initiative now that they're officially in the room.
Let's have Raz cast Fairy Fire again. Okay.
Oh my god.
Dude, you cursed me. You dragonborns, right up next to the bad guys, are really slow today. What is the fairy doing? What is the fairy like doing?
He's trying to get away from Raz.
Oh,
Raz, what are you doing?
He's licking.
He will follow us into this room and get rid of zombies.
This is not what I meant when I asked if you were going to play the other characters.
hey, Will, is this fire still here? Nestla said she got rid of it.
You got rid of it? Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to go back to the room full of gold. Heck yeah. Get that business out real fast.
Alright, should we try to lead them into the other room? Or do we want to try and take them out here?
If we lead them into the other room, I volunteer to distribute to stay in the room and steal some gold to run.
Where'd my turn order go?
I don't know. Where did you turn it?
You're so selfless there, Nessie.
Oh, there it is. I found it.
While she may get something out of it, it might work. The trap may kill them. Do we want to try it?
Castian, you're
We
up
did
first.
both.
Huh?
Castian, you're up first.
Okay, I was taking the 7 seconds IP whatever to chat with them. Lead them to the other room or attack?
Lead.
Lead? Alright. Then I'll what's this thing here? Oh well, my speed's 45, so I'll easily I'm over here. Well, no, because I don't want to leave them to runt. I want to kick them back real quick and then run, so they don't hurt run.
Well, they go
Get
they
back.
go before I do, so
All right. You're kicking this one right here next to him?
Yeah, because I'll get 2 kicks in to kick them back, because then I can still move. And then I'll move back here to lead them.
Nice.
That way I
Hey.
wanted to knock them away from run.
Nope, that did not work.
Well, I guess that's the end. I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right, Runt.
I get to go.
No, I get.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. I like these guys.
Great.
13 damage. No, wait, 12. 12 damage.
Ouch.
Ouch. Yeah, indeed.
Oh no, wait, 13. I lied. 13.
Oh.
Ow.
Are you out?
No, not yet. I'm at 2.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, he's gonna start chasing. Can't really move very fast. Nessie's turn.
That goes to Runt.
Oh, thank you.
And I motion for Runt to run over here to the door because we're faster than zombies. Come on, Runt.
I'll have to move when it's my turn.
It's not like you're currently locked in battle. You can run away.
It's not his turn.
DM.
Who are you healing?
She healed me.
I think that's a touch. She has to touch you, man.
Meow.
Yeah, that's touch.
Oh, okay then. Yep, she heals you.
Yep.
And then I use my movement to say, "Hey, Runt, let's go." And
No, because you moved and you made an action.
oh, you're right. My bad.
Did she use her whole movement?
No, I didn't technically.
You can use the rest of your movement.
Let me see how much that was. It was from here.
That's
And then
You got like 5 feet.
then
I move 5 feet.
Woo.
I move 5 feet. I move 5 feet. I move 5 feet.
I'm finally here. Enemy's dead. Target.
That brings us to Fearox, who is probably busy doing the thing that we're doing. Okay, so Runt.
Okay, so don't want to pass that guy. Nessie, I know this is very inappropriate, but how much do you weigh?
Yeah.
I weigh 122 pounds.
Could it be conceivable, DM, that in my momentum that I scoop her up and we continue moving?
You will have to roll either strength or dexterity check.
Okay.
Take the one you good.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yes. Awesome.
Ah!
Sarcastically.
Alright, so we make it to about there.
Oh man, you guys are taking a weird turn. I did not see this one coming.
Or
Yeah,
did you?
point.
Nope. This was new.
This was what?
He's like, no, this is new.
We don't like confrontation.
Well, not when we're low on health.
Yeah. When it's able to get a hit on the tank. Not that fun.
And do you know how long it took us to take 4 of them down? And that was still with 6 of us here?
I also think it'd be funny if we could trick them into getting the orb thingy in the room and then making the orb thingy kill them. Because I feel like that would be great.
The orb thingy is only attacked when you remove the jewel from the wall, though. I don't think we can get the zombie to remove the jewel from the wall.
I don't know. If Raz rolls persuasion.
Convince the orbs.
I don't know. What is the intelligence rating for an orc zombie?
No idea.
Castian, it is your move.
Okay. I wanna move over here into this room and see. And you said this was the room with the amethyst and the jewels and whatnot, with the armor and things.
Yep.
Should I disturb it? Should I
No.
not? No.
I learned my lesson.
Think we should lure them in here and have them disturb it?
Or make an offering and see what happens.
Okay,
It's an altar.
I'll do it. I'll make an offering at the altar and ask for help.
What offering are you going to give?
Most of my money's with Runt. I have like 10 gold.
If what you have, I'll compensate you, bro.
Oh, I'll lay the 10 gold down and say this is all I have, but we could use your help right now.
Okay. You drop it in, you say what you want, and nothing happens.
I guess that ends my turn.
Okay, zombies. All right. All right, that was the zombies' turn.
Excellent.
I moved 10 feet. I moved 10 feet. I moved 10 feet. Nessie!
Woo!
Run away!
So did you
That
just
was
like
it.
vault from
That's all I
my
wanted
arms?
to do.
Oh.
Now that, I've been put down.
Is that it, Ness?
That all you doing? You're gonna go stand in Negus' fire?
The one he farted out.
I put
Nope.
it out.
You did not put that one out. That's
Nope.
the small one that's the small one he put there when you left.
I put it out before I stand on it.
Okay. Just stomp it out. Right. All right. Fearox is doing his thing. Runt.
Yep. And whoop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm there.
Okay. All right. Well, Castian.
So what's this room look like again?
The walls are covered in amethyst and various other crystals. At the center of the room, there is the altar to you don't know what, and it's little altar bowl thing carved out of whatever this altar is carved out of.
And then, so what's the altar look like? Ferox is doing something.
Okay. All right. Okay. Right. All of a sudden, you standing there at the altar, its eyes glow, just glow. In the rooms, all of the rooms, you feel You wish to be my hand?
Ooh.
Say yes, say yes, say yes.
Yes, I do.
He's
What?
talking to me, guy. Just by the way, I've been working on something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, you didn't tell us that though, so we have no idea what you're doing.
I know. I'm sorry. Not really though, because I did something wrong.
Very
So-
well. I accept this gift of service and prefer it far more to the other alternatives that I was forced to use. Go upwards and north through my stone halls until you meet the one whom you must now help.
it's
I
gonna be-
will.
I will be swift, Mama.
Okay.
Okay. Out of character, guys. Well, I don't know. Is it metagaming if I tell them everything that just happened?
Yeah,
Well-
kind of. Unless you walk into the room and tell them what just happened.
Okay, we're all here.
Oh, it's
They
zombies
dead?
again.
The zombies dead?
Yeah.
Yes, I asked the Great Smith to remove the zombies from this chamber because we were here to find the boy, and that's all. And I wanted to restore. I might just copy and paste all this for y'all.
Okay, it's a great
Okay.
smith, is what it is.
Yes,
The Great Smith.
the Great Smith.
And so
That's
this,
what all you people know him
Forget
as.
about the Great Smith.
so the statue's eyes glowed to me, and I accepted it being its hand, and it told me to go north.
Oh my gosh.
It was speaking. You don't know if it was speaking directly to you. Everyone could hear this voice.
Okay, all right. Let me take a minute to read this.
Okay, this is what I tell everybody. Exactly what happened.
Insert plot exposition.
So I did a thing, guys.
Lightning blade. The undead are for the sake of the boy. The great smith is ashamed, and his wrath must be fulfilled.
I still think the orb should be closer.
Oh,
Did you try to lick the fire?
Yeah.
Oh,
and he walks away unscathed.
that's impressive.
All right, so we have to fix whatever happened.
Whatever happened to the boy, we have to make right. Someone has to be. This all has to be brought to the Great Smith, which basically means we have to kill him. So the Great Smith told us to go north in his chambers until we find the perpetrator.
Raz,
so-
what is Raz doing?
Imagine
What enemies were those? They look awful.
You don't know.
They're all dead. No problem.
I wanted to look over here.
enemies that I made.
Brad super lagged out there. I
Guys,
didn't hear
that
him.
was. I'm so proud of myself right now.
Alright, well,
Nice.
let's
Nice
head north.
work.
Thank you.
Let's do what we said we would.
Yoink.
I like how everybody decided north was wherever Raz was going.
Why not?
Megas.
Yeah.
How about here?
Okay. NPC guiding.
I guess that those lead to the same room.
I almost feel like people watching this would be like, oh man, they would have had to fight all this stuff.
Told you it was gonna be a hard dungeon.
Brad with the save.
Man, you guys, I did not see this one coming, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it
confident.
worked.
I knew this was gonna happen. I'm always in control. Duh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's see what's there.
Oh, okay. These
Oh,
are
wow.
these are old storage rooms. So you see all sorts of shelves of the stuff you saw in the room with the table. All sorts of ores and jewelry and tools and all that stuff just laid around in here.
Hmm.
What's in this room?
Oh, okay. So you're gonna go in there?
I'll peek in. Oh, great. I would. Okay.
As you look into the room, you see leaning against another altar to what you now know as the Great Smith, but this one looks to be more for the public and less hidden away. It looks less rich and it's more of a regular statue with just a depiction. Leaning against it is the small frame of a boy in just deathly white skin.
Steven!
He hears his name and twists around with a snarl, and as he twists around, you can now see there's this thin slice across his throat.
Ah, Steven.
I hate necromancy.
I turned to
He's
Raz.
dead.
You seeing this?
I told you he was dead.
Hey, DM, is there anything else down these hallways? Or is it just the store?
No, it's all just storage.
Okay.
While we were just kind of
So,
moving north,
put the top there.
do you think I would have?
This way.
Do you think I would have had a chance to roll a hit die?
Probably not, since that's not what you were focusing on.
I'll quickly run back out this way. I found Steven! Come on. He's not what you would expect.
Okay. What a disembodied voice wound for Kevin. Brad has disconnected at the moment.
Brad! No!
Dude, guys, what if we stopped here and left it with like
He just left.
in the way he is?
Okay. Well, I don't know if I want to do this next part without Brad because I feel like he's. Oh, is he back?
Brad, are you back?
I'm back.
Oh,
yeah.
all right. So all of you wander into the room where Steven sits there. He looks at the altar and after a moment seems to nod at it. Says, "Yes. Yes."
Steven, what's going on?
He kind of looks up at you and doesn't say anything, but when you look into his eyes, you can see like there's no remnant of a child there. There's just a moment of rage and anger and hatred.
What do you guys think we should do?
Let's proceed this altar.
Okay, it is the altar of the Great Smith, but it's not as flashy as the previous one. You get the feeling this one was served more for public use and less for dwarven use. So in case anything happens, it's not like they lost anything terribly precious or something that's worthy of a great, massive deal of just societal respect.
So what you're saying is if there's anything valuable on it, I could rate it.
No, there's nothing valuable there. Don't rate it.
Nessie, come on.
Loot.
So, how do we fix this sin that's been committed?
That one of his children committed the gravest of sins.
Yeah, that's what it said.
Children of the Great Smith of the dwarves.
So we
Of
think
the
that
great.
there's no one else here, so
So, I'm gonna call out to the Great Smith. What is it you wish I do with the boy?
Okay. Now the altar in front of the boy glows. It says, "You have become this boy's hand. You shall be the one who helps him vanquish that which has disturbed me to my core. That one of my own children would do this to another gives me great dishonor and puts the entirety of my children to shame. And for that, we'll have judgment."
Which child is this?
The one you see before you is called Steven.
Which child has betrayed you? Where must we go?
Above the ground.
Hasdan?
Does anybody have a cloak? Can we disguise Steven?
As Castian utters the name, you see Steven's eyes flare, almost seeming like they glow magically with anger and hatred.
He was in front of us the whole time.
Who was it?
Hasdan, the priest at the Mithril Temple.
Who'd you- Oh,
The cleric of Meothril.
Miathil. Yeah, that one.
okay. Does anybody have a cloak? Can we disguise Steven? Besides Mithril?
I mean, I'm just wearing my monk shadow style clothes, so not really. I mean, it has a hood on it, but I don't think it's a more of. Is it a cloak, Will, that I have? It's dark clothes with a hood, isn't it?
Yeah, essentially, it's more of a ninja's wear than a rogue's wear. I mean, you have a change of civilian clothes.
Yeah, I don't want it because that's going to cause more problems than we're solving.
Yeah.
If we have a Cassian, would you mind putting on civilian clothes?
Yeah, I'll change with him.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. We do the clothes changing.
Okay.
Put on this cloak with a hood so that we
So-
can guide you.
As you give him the other set of clothes, Steven looks at the clothes and he kind of looks up and he pulls at the clothes. But does so, you see the clothes almost stick to his skin, and as he pulls at the clothes, they pull at his skin as well, which is still this deathly white, pale color.
Of course, it's been dead flesh for 2 days. It's pretty much already.
I'll put a hand out and stop him from pulling himself apart. He's like, all right, that's.
Yeah, I meant. What if he puts it on over?
Sorry.
Okay, so he looks at you and then nods very carefully and then starts putting on the clothes that are entirely too big for him.
We're gonna fix this, Steven, don't worry. Not that you can at the moment.
So I
Okay.
have a quick question. His dad works right across from the well. He's obviously been watching for us since we went down there. So how do we expect to come out of the well with one more person than we went in that's obviously a child without the dad freaking out that his boy's throat has been slit and is no longer,
Okay, that was really broken up for me, but I
Jeez.
think I get your gist. Out a party first to console the dad and say that everybody else died and pull the dad away from the well, and then the rest of us can come up and
That's what I was thinking.
So
I'm
we're
going
going to
to
tell the father
take-
that most of us died.
Yep. That won't be
Okay.
hard to convince them. Most of us died. That makes sense.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. So as he looks around at you guys, coming up with a plan, Steven nods to himself, and then he turns back to the altar and nods again. And then he looks down, and at the ground, you see the stone itself almost seem to roll and open up, and you see the leather handle of Castian, what you recognize as the hammer. And he grabs it and lifting it to his face, and the hammer, as he's glaring at it, catches with this thin veil of flame around it. And he looks at all of you and rasps, because his throat's been cut, says, "I am no longer Steven. I am Revenant." And that is where we will stop for the night.